Amigas y amigos, bienvenidas y bienvenidos a los cuartos de final de la Kings World Cup. Estamos en Ciudad de México, estamos en el Kings Arena, donde vamos a ver los últimos 4 partidos antes de la Final Four de Monterrey. En el Gigante de Acero, en el Estadio de Rayados, que va a acoger a más de 50.000 personas en las gradas y a los 4 mejores equipos del universo Kings, con las Wildcards, con los equipos de Kings League Américas y también con los equipos de Kings League España que sepan llegar hasta Monterrey. En el día de hoy conoceremos esos 4 equipos y por ello, antes de que ya nos vayamos hacia ese Gigante de Acero, os recordamos, os insistimos, os lo volvemos a decir, comprad vuestros boletos porque esto está a punto de acabarse, están a punto de terminarse las entradas, así que la gente que quiera estar en Monterrey y que quiera ver fútbol de primer nivel, que quiera ver un show musical espectacular y también lucha libre AAA en directo, tiene que comprar ya esos boletos para estar en el Gigante de Acero, en el estadio, como decimos, de Rayados de Monterrey. Esta jornada de cuartos de final os la empezamos a contar junto a Marcos Sánchez. ¿Qué tal, Marcos? ¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien, la verdad, Jaume, muy contento y muy preparado, ¿no?, para lo que hace este cuarto de final. Lamentablemente hay equipos que van a tener que quedar eliminados por obvias cuestiones, pero aún así siento que va a ser una jornada muy intensa. ¿Y qué les parece si vamos a repasar los partidos que vamos a estar teniendo justamente en el día de hoy? Vamos a ver el bracket de estos cuartos de final con la semi 1, ¿no?, que vamos a estar teniendo a Limon en contra de Porcinos. Luego, el que gane, ¿no?, de ese enfrentamiento se enfrentará a los XBuyer en contra de Troncos, el que gane también justamente de esa contienda, ¿no? Sin embargo, la semi 2 vamos a estar teniendo a Saiyans y Olimpo contra el que gane de X contra Furia, justamente. Entonces, ahí están ya los brackets puestos, las semis que, nada, estamos a breves pasos de llegar a las semis, los cuartos de final que hoy mismo se terminan, Jaume.
Sí, ese era el bracket y lo que vamos a ver ahora son los horarios del día de hoy con esos 4 partidos que vamos a ver de qué manera se van a ordenar. A las 2 de la tarde tenemos el partido entre Limón y Porcinos, la wildcard turca que está haciendo pues un enorme papel en esta Kings World Cup. Luego a las 3 van a verse las caras XBuyer contra Troncos en un partido maravilloso entre 2 equipos de Kings League España. A las 4 de la tarde van a enfrentarse Saiyans y Olimpo United, último partido que vamos a tener en esta Kings World Cup entre equipos de España, o puede ser el último, vaya, entre equipos de Kings League España y Kings League Américas. Vamos a ver si puede continuar adelante Olimpo y también el último partido que va a ser un enorme encuentro con los 2 brasileños frente a frente, G3 contra Furia. Así que esta es bueno, pues la jornada de hoy, el menú que tenemos para este día 6 de junio y vamos a ir, Marcos, ya presentando los partidos del día de hoy y en primer lugar vamos a hablar de ese Limón Porcinos.
Me parece perfecto, mi querido Jaume. Vamos a empezar, ¿no?, hablando justamente de ese Limón justamente Limón Porcinos, que Porcinos se clasificaba el día de ayer ganándole, ¿no?, al equipo de Nueva los Stallions con un fortísimo 5-2. Lamentablemente el equipo de Stallions, que tuvo en 2 partidos jugando a il capitano Francesco Totti, no pudo clasificarse a estos cuartos de final. Termina clasificándose la Porcineta de una manera increíble, ¿no? Nos tendremos que despedir del equipo de Italia, pero no hasta dentro de muy lejos, porque van a tener su Kings League en Italia justamente en este mismo año, así que esa Kings League también va a estar muy pero muy divertida y muy probablemente veamos a este equipo de Stallions, ¿no? También cabe destacar que Blur tenía un buen gesto acá con Ibai, dándole, ¿no?, la enhorabuena, la felicitación por haber llegado a los cuartos de final de esta World Cup. Por otro lado tenemos el equipo de Limón Fútbol Club, que el día de ayer venía justamente también de ganarle al equipo de Perucci Caligari con un Memo Suso que estaba completamente incontrolable. Y ni hablemos de Metcan, que también aparecía justamente en las líneas, ¿no?, del equipo de Limón Fútbol Club, con una alparda que la verdad se hizo prácticamente de casi una valla muy difícil de superar. Terminaron clasificando los cuartos de final y ahora se van a enfrentar ante la grandísima y la monumental Porcineta.
Bueno, y grandísimos y monumentales, porque son 2 equipazos, son XBuyer y Troncos. Como decíamos, pues vamos a tener este partido entre 2 equipos de Kings League España que se conocen a la perfección y que disputaron su último precedente en el Superlunes, que fue un partido que se disputó en la 6ª jornada del anterior split de Kings League España. Los 2 equipos llegaban como líderes, así que con tal de darle, pues si acaso una pátina mayor de exclusividad, ¿no?, a ese partido o de grandeza, pues se jugó el lunes, que no es habitual que haya partidos el lunes en las jornadas de Kings League España. Pues bueno, ese partido además fue un grandísimo encuentro, un partido que se acabaron llevando los Troncos en un resultado corto y un partido en el que el conjunto de Perchita conseguía su 6ª victoria en 6 partidos de ese split de Kings League España. Luego las cosas no acabaron de la misma manera, esa inercia tan positiva se tornó en negativa, acabó quedando fuera Troncos con Ultimate Móstoles en las eliminatorias de ese split, y por su parte el XBuyer Team también comenzaba un vía crucis, ¿no? Con esas lesiones que sufrió durante la segunda parte del split. Ese día, pues alguno de sus jugadores importantes acabó tocado, así que partido que trae buenos recuerdos a los Troncos y quizá no tan buenos al XBuyer Team, que intentará resarcirse de ello en el día de hoy. El siguiente partido del que queremos hablar, Marcos, es ese Saiyans Olimpo.
Así es, con un Saiyans que vino luego de ganarle, ¿no?, a uno de los clásicos rivales, bueno, uno de los finalistas que siempre está en la mayoría de la Kings League, el equipo de Aniquiladores. Sin embargo, el equipo de Saiyans terminaba ganando este partidazo, y de hecho así lo festejaban justamente con Mario Castañeda, el doblador, ¿no?, de la voz en Latinoamérica de Goku. Así lo terminaban festejando con un Kamehameha incluso, y hoy se enfrentan ante un equipo también bastante difícil, el equipo de Olimpo Fútbol Club, el equipo del Chichadios, ¿no?, en este caso, que venía de ganarle a Kun Sports, justamente un equipo que también aparentaba ser fuerte. Sin embargo, tuvieron un pequeño desliz al parecer de juego ante el equipo mexicano, lo cual los termina lamentablemente dejándolo fuera de los octavos de final, y bueno, y dejando a que Olimpo se clasifique, ¿no?, a estos cuartos de final, a enfrentarse a Saiyans, que por cierto Saiyans es el último campeón que tenemos de la Kings League. Raniza ya fue eliminado, y bueno, al fin y al cabo Saiyans es el último campeón vigente, ¿no?, de la Kings League de España, porque también están los XBuyer, de hecho, justamente, también se encuentra Troncos incluso. Entonces tenemos varios equipos. Sin embargo, al fin y al cabo los Saiyans son los últimos que quedan de esta parte, ¿no?
Bueno, y el partidazo que nos espera en el día de hoy, una vez que hemos repasado los 3 primeros en este menú, es un encuentro tremendo entre equipos brasileños que llega así. Samba en Ciudad de México. No hay otra forma de titular este partido, porque son dos enormes equipos, dos equipos que nos han iluminado, y de qué manera, con su juego durante esta Kings World Cup. Aunque es verdad que, por supuesto, pues en el caso de G3X se ha hablado mucho, ¿no?, del desenlace de ese partido con Ultimate Móstoles, de esos segundos de más que dejó el colegiado en el final del partido, pues para que tuviese una última oportunidad el equipo brasileño. Y ahí Kelvin hizo su magia, marcó un verdadero golazo en el último instante que sorprendió a los jugadores, al cuerpo técnico y al presidente de Ultimate Móstoles, y que fue toda una daga al corazón para el equipo de DJ Mario, porque llegaba ya en un momento donde no había posibilidad de reacción. Es verdad que después de ese gol la idea del árbitro era reanudar con unos segundos extra para ver si Móstoles pues podía también contar con una última oportunidad, pero al final pues se consideró que debía finalizar el partido, toda vez que la cosa se había calentado bastante. Y bueno, pues fue un partido muy emocionante, con un final triste para uno de los equipos importantes de la Kings League España. Por su parte, Furia, que ganó a Muchachos en un duelo entre Brasil y Argentina, que siempre se espera con muchas ganas. Muchachos, pues antes del dado estaba controlando bien el partido, porque ganaba por 1-3, pero luego la película cambió mucho y se acabó llevando el partido Furia, el equipo de Oestallario y de Neymar.
Justamente un partido bastante bueno. Pero bueno, si ustedes saben quién va a ganar, o bueno, se imaginan quién puede llegar a ganar la final de esta World Cup, escaneen el código QR que justamente aparece por de aquí abajo, porque pueden ganar premios bastante importantes. Así que no tengan miedo y vayan a escanear. De hecho, ahí justamente tienen las probabilidades, ¿no?, de lo que pueden llegar a ser los equipos que lleguen a la final e incluso que la ganen. Y por otro lado, si también quieren escuchar lo que se escuchan, valga la redundancia, en el vestuario, en el chat ya tienen el enlace de la playlist de Spotify oficial de esta Kings World Cup, justamente. Así que nada, vayan a ver qué es lo que se está escuchando en el vestuario, justamente. Por ahí debe haber algunas canciones de Maluma, seguro.
Hombre, y hablando de Maluma, le vamos a tener en ese show musical de la gran final de la Kings World Cup, de esa Final Four, pero no va a estar solo, porque Blessed también va a formar parte de ese show musical. Lo anunciamos en el día de ayer, en la segunda jornada de los octavos de final, y nos queda por conocer otra sorpresa más, y así nos lo contaba Maluma.
Hey parceros, les tengo otra sorpresa muy especial. ¿Será que las cuento? Bueno, se las voy a contar, un poquito nomás. En la final de la Kings League vamos a tener otro artista invitado. ¿Quieren saber quién es? tienen que ir. Allá nos vemos. Chao.
Pues si lo dice Maluma, habrá que hacerle caso. Tenéis que ir, tenéis que estar en Monterrey, tenéis que comprar vuestros boletos, que quedan ya muy pocos. Quedan muy pocos a la venta. Estamos a punto ya de conseguir el sold out con 53.000 personas en las gradas del Gigante de Acero. Así que daos prisa, porque si no, os perderéis el show musical, la lucha libre AAA y encima 3 partidazos tremendos con 2 semifinales y la gran final de la Kings World Cup. Así que la gente no se lo puede perder.
Y qué partidazos, ¿no? Que bueno, todavía no sabemos cuáles van a ser, pero estamos seguros de que va a ser un partidazo prácticamente. Pero bueno, lo vuelvo a recordar, si ustedes quieren escuchar lo que se anda escuchando en el vestuario, en el chat tienen el enlace justamente de lo que es la playlist oficial justamente en Spotify de la Kings World Cup. Así que vayan a ver que lo que se escucha seguramente, como dijimos antes, alguna canción de Maluma, alguna canción que quizás ahora aparezca con Blessed. Entonces vayan ahí a buscar, a ver si hay alguna pista incluso del artista que puede llegar a traer Maluma. Lo dudo mucho, pero ustedes vayan a hacer sus teorías, ¿no? En este caso, mi querido John.
Bueno, y si queremos saber qué música, qué ruido, qué ambiente hay fuera del Kings Arena, pues siempre tenemos de quién echar mano. Así que ahí tenemos ya a Pame fuera de este Kings Arena para estar con los aficionados. Adelante, Pame.
Yo tengo curiosidad si en la lista de Spotify está el artista sorpresa. Yo creo que sí, yo que ustedes lo reviso a ver si ahí se dan cuenta ese artista que tiene un sombrero. A ver, ¿cómo están las barras hoy? Creo que hoy gana Porcinos en este primer encuentro. Tenemos de XBuyer, tenemos de Tronco. Nos faltan más. ¿Dónde están los de Olimpo? No hay nadie de Olimpo todavía, pero bueno. ¿Qué tal si hacemos unas dominadas? Un reto. ¿Quién quiere? ¿Quién? Vas, empiezas. El que haga más. De por sí, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Muy bien, Porcinos. ¿Algún otro equipo? No, bueno, vas. No importa. 16. Va, dale. Estamos aquí divirtiéndonos. Un poco del ambiente aquí afuera. 16 hizo él. A ver, ¿cuántos tú? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. ¡Ah! A ver, otro equipo, XBuyer. XBuyer, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. Muy bien, un poco del ambiente aquí afuera. ¿Cómo van a quedar los partidos? A ver, XBuyer, ¿cómo van a quedar? ¿Cómo era?
7-5 con MVP de Dani Pérez.
Que de una vez dice el MVP, muy bien. Un porcino que diga cuánto va a quedar el partido ustedes.
Va a ganar 5-2 Porcinos con MVP de Martín.
Ok, muy bien. Y un Troncos para terminar.
El partido de los Troncos va a ganar 6-4 los Troncos.
Bueno, vamos a ver cómo se mueven estos cuartos de final. Regresamos con ustedes, compañeros, a disfrutar de este mundial, lo que queda.
Hello everybody and welcome to Thursday in Mexico City in the Kings League Arena for our quarter-finals. There are 8 teams, but only 4 will be flying to Monterrey tomorrow for Saturday's Final 4. So expect drama, expect a bit of controversy, and expect goals in our 4 matches today, starting with Porcinos against Limon, who produced, I'm going to say, Juan Carlos, one of the surprises of the tournament when they beat Peluche.
Hey Paul, how are you? And a big shout out to everyone now connected on Twitch as well as on X. Yeah, Limon FC have surprised everyone and they've played a very, very good tournament. And I am so excited. This is a moment of truth. This is it. Today we are going to have our 4 teams that will be flying up north to Monterrey for the Final 4 at Estadio BBVA. We have a lot of Limon FC fans already connected on Twitch, so let us know your comments, your questions. We will read them
We have been practicing the pronunciation of the names. Look at that, I've got my team list, everything written out phonetically, but any mistakes, I do apologise in advance for that. Limon, we've learned an interesting factor. Basically, they've got, although they've got the full quota in the squad, they usually only use 7 players. So don't expect a lot of team rotation from Burak Keomak. There you go, first pronunciation.
Bueno, Nacho los conoce muy bien.
So don't expect them to change their side around too much. And obviously Porcinos, they had a good win against Stallions in the last round. They looked pretty, they looked a better team all the way through, didn't they? So that was only 24 hours ago. So let's see if that lack of squad rotation does become a factor. Limon, people were voting. Obviously people vote. A lot of people a lot of people voting in Turkey. Clear favourites for the fans. 94% to 6. I'm not sure. I've got it pretty even. We'll have to see. Porcinos didn't have a great split in Spain. Didn't have a great league. In fact, they only just squeezed in 8th place without needing the playoff. But they have looked a lot better, a lot more like their old selves in this World Cup. I'd say Limon, one of 3 wildcards who are in the quarterfinals. We'll see 2 of them go head-to-head later on, the 2 Brazilian sides, Furia and G3X.
Lucan says, being in the quarterfinals is a big thing for us. Berat Erdogan 19 says, vamos, Limon. And also, I heard they told us yesterday that all of the presidents who don't speak either Spanish, Portuguese, French,
listen to us in English.
They listen to us in English. So
no pressure.
Good luck to Al Ryan.
There's several I've been talking to in the Limon expedition to say something. They're all very nice. They're all very nice. I have to say that my football club in England has a Turkish owner, so I will be burning a slight candle for them.
So let us know in the Twitch chat where you guys are tuning in from.
Yeah, just quickly, we'll run through today's matches. Obviously, we're kicking off with Limon against Porcinos. We then got XBuyer against Troncos, another Spanish derby. XBuyer winning a thriller, I think deservedly so, against Gigantes yesterday with a golden goal.
A great game.
Yeah.
And Troncos too, against Aliens.
Yeah, Troncos, that was a good, came back from, not say from the dead because they came back, but from looking in real trouble to win 4-3. Then we have Saiyans against Olimpo. Saiyans, the Spanish champions. Olimpo, not the most attacking side, it has to be said, but they're really well organised in defence, and I think it might be really important for Saiyans to take advantage of the 1 against 1, 2 against 2 early on in the tournament. So let's get ready to go for our first game today. Limon from Turkey taking on Porcinos. By the way, my team in England, Hull City, the owner is called Mr. Akun Ilikali. Apparently he's a TV magnate. He does lots of TV shows in Turkey.
So big shout out to Lokan, who says, thanks for your efforts, Almighty Hitmonchan, Netherlands, waiting for the G3X game. Lokan also from Turkey. Kanguna Dejin, I'm sorry if I can't pronounce that. May the better one win and good luck. Big Verge 4. Hi from the Netherlands. We have someone from Egypt. Biko 253.
That's great.
Let's go Porcinos for Carlos Pascual Jr. Those 14 are Aliens on. They were eliminated yesterday.
They went out. They were 3-0, 3-1 up, looking good, but as I said, Troncos came good. And once again, it was golden goal, wasn't it? So
cheers to Greece, to Irisumia. All right, let's go.
We're ready to go 1 against 1, obviously. Remember, for the first minute, the keepers can't come out of the area. It's the impressive Marc Briones for Porcinos and Alp Arda for Limon. And it looks as if it's their main man, Metekan Demir. Whoa. Well, straight away, bit of a clash of bodies there. It's Alex Gutierrez, Mini Pekka, who is starting for Porcinos. And good save. And chance here, straight away for Metekan. Good speed that from the one of the star players in the Limon side, just wide. Remember, every minute we get a new player until it's 7 against 7. Just got a couple little problem. The Limon keeper, Alp Arda.
He's had a great tournament. Hopefully this is nothing to take into consideration, because he's been a very important player for the Turkish side.
I think he's played every minute, hasn't he, basically?
Big shout out to Iker Doblas on the Twitch chat. Berat Erdogan supporting Limon from Germany.
Obviously our German side as well, juniors. Had chances to have gone a bit further, I thought, but didn't quite take them. Missed a couple of penalties, missed a couple of big opportunities early on, which is why they didn't make it to the last 16. So it looks as if he's okay. And we start off, when it's 1 against 1, as you remember, you have to start off with a goal kick. And away we go again. It's Alex Gutierrez.
CTC 88 says,
good power and another good save. And once again, from Demir, looking to make something happen. Good work from Guti, and there it is, 1-0.
What was that?
Gets the rebound. And the Turkish delegation, who aren't here in Mexico City, unfortunately, celebrate. And now Guti needs a little bit of help. Goes down a bit hard, unlucky there, Briones, but you've got to follow up, and that's exactly what he does.
Good thing that Alparda could carry on in the game, but Guti's not looking good now.
I think he just might have just hurt his shoulder when he fell. It's pretty solid, you know, it's not long, the artificial grass. They've got lots of those little rubber balls on it. I know that because they all come up to my hotel room with me every...
They're very annoying.
Yeah.
So Gabel Moore is asking, what happened to the English club? Why did they not turn up for their second game?
Yeah, the reason for that is that several of them were feeling, let's just say, indisposed. A couple of them had prior commitments, and they had enough players, but some of them felt indisposed, had a bit of a tummy bug by the looks of things. And quite a lot of players here have said, you know, we see them in the hotel, that, yeah, they've had a few issues, mainly, I think, with the water. Although I did overdo the chili yesterday, and I must confess, I had a couple of issues as well. Yes, the Viva Mexico hot sauce is remarkably hot. I'll just warn you about that one. And Briones flashes that past. So, by the way, just to let you know that we have seen Nadir come on for Porcinos, number 3. It's basically a defender, but who gets forward tremendously well. Metecan once again, as you can see now, our Alpa able to come on. That's a bad loss of possession. I think he's in a little bit of trouble here.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Loses the ball, doesn't he? And he stops the attack. So that's a yellow card, and he will be in the dugout for 2 minutes. So it's 4 against 4, but they're going to have a player less. I don't think he can really complain that.
Yeah.
Goes across him. Certainly does enough. Otherwise, Nadir's gone, hasn't he? So he saved a goal, but he will have to be in the dugout for 2 minutes. And they might have a little VAR check to see if it's a red card, eh? Obviously, stopping a deliberate goal scoring opportunity.
This could be very controversial. The people in the chat are saying Alparda is the best goalkeeper of the tournament. And I don't know if I necessarily agree, but
I thought the Japanese keeper was very, very good. He had plenty of opportunity to show it as well. And Victor, I thought Victor for Ultimate Mosteles was really good as well. Victor Valdez also scored a few goals.
We have a supporter for Limon FC from Azerbaijan.
So our clock's still ticking it down Guti's come. Actually, we're sat next, just where he is there. We're just sat just behind him, so you have an idea. He's sat next to the referee's table, and he's saying, well, why haven't you stopped the clock? Taking a while over the substitution, and so it is going to be Osman Naz to come on for, I don't know if it's his first minutes in. Did he play yesterday?
Not sure. I don't remember.
It tends to happen when you've done
so many games. Usually it's Serhat Kot who plays. Osman Chan also plays. Obviously Alparda, Susser, Metekan, Onuk also plays.
5 contra 4, claro que puede. Dale, continuamos. Ya, Guti, ya. Continuamos.
Well, I actually think the clock should have been stopped for that sending off straight away, because all of a sudden now it's 5 against 5, which...
Yeah, there's a lot of confusion on.
Well, it's 5 against 4, obviously, because Limon will be without a player with a player less for the next 2 minutes. But I think they should have had to play 4 against 3 for a few seconds as well, which would have been a bit more of a handicap for them. So Porcinos, they're going to have to try and work a way through. They trail 1-0. There's Guti again, and right across the face of goal. That's a well-worked goal, 1-1. Ibai Llanos celebrates. Patient build-up there. And nicely finished at the far post. And it's Nadir who scores. So another player on for each side. And we're just checking for offside, perhaps.
This game has been stopping a lot in these first few minutes.
Yeah, it has, hasn't it?
We played at, what, like a minute maybe, a minute and a half, and the rest has been just stopped.
Away we go. Serhat Kot on as well now for Limon. And just a minute left for Alp Arra, who's already prepared to come back on. Can the Porcinos take advantage of these? At the moment it's 6 against 5. And there's Nadir who has a goal. That wasn't far away.
I thought that might have gone in, but just wide. That was very close.
Lovely technical as well by using his instep, and those balls are pretty solid that we're using in the Kings League as well.
They are.
Just using, by the way, top scorers, it's Rebollos for Aliens, top scorers so far in this World Cup, 7 goals. And there's obviously others, but in this match, top scorers are Pablo Hernandez and Adrian Lledo for Porcinos. Just 6 seconds before Arda gets back on, but might find a good little situation there. Nice work from Bekai Sese, who has been vital for Limon. Once again, Nadir cannons into the roof of the Kings Arena.
Kanguna Jean on the Twitch chat says this game is somehow a little bit strange, and I agree.
It's been a bit stop-start, hasn't it?
It is, yeah.
There's 7 against 7, and Limon looking to bring Alparda back on. There's Guti. Pablo Hernandez, obviously a former La Liga, Premier League player. So 4 goals in this World Cup. As you can see, he's there ready to come on. You've got to have a bib in your hand so you come on, so they know who the player is who's next into action. Nadir. David Soriano, once again Guti, and Pablo Hernandez. Straight into Metekan there. Doesn't let him take the throw-in.
Alparda's back on.
Yep. That's the sprint. Obviously, they're not making it easy for him. There's an off-the-ball incident there. As I think it's Oscar Cole who's gone down. Didn't see what happened because it was off the ball. We'll have to see if one of our assistant referees saw it. Did Cole try and obstruct him? Let's have a look. Cole sort of tries to obstruct him, doesn't he? And he bundles him over. So I
think that was a bad play there. I mean, he's just trying to get to the goal, but Oscar Cole gets in his way.
Yeah,
that's all on Oscar Cole. That's not fair play.
I think no, it's a foul for me. It's a foul from Oscar Cole.
Exactly.
It's obstruction, isn't it? He's trying to stop him get back into his goal, and he's been pushed over. The referees say, and Arda saying, was that a yellow card? And once again, we have another stoppage.
Yeah, everyone in the chat is, what the hell is this? What's going on? Really strange. Lots of tension in the match.
I think we're going to get more and more tension. Remember, there is $1 million prize for the winner. So I think as you get closer and closer, you can you can sniff those greenbacks. I can't, because I know I'm not going to get them. So yeah, it does restart with the free kick for Limon. Ooh, a little mistake there, Nadir. Mr. Pablo look for a ball across the face of goal, and once again it's Mete Khan.
Mohamed Soser has been so important for Limon FC.
Obviously, sort of international for Germany he's been, hasn't he, at football? Is it Football 7 or Football Sala? Now I forget. I would have known. I had it written down on my old team sheet, but somebody tore it into pieces yesterday, didn't they, Juan Carlos?
Bruno made a mistake and tore your
as opposed to the Peluche Calgary team sheet. Bruno having a day off, a well-earned day off today.
Funsoda Twitch says, weirdest game in Kings Tournament's history.
Oh, I don't know about that. You've still got a lot of things you can see in Kings Tournament history, but it's certainly not got any rhythm yet. It's Nadir, once again looking for that ball out to Pablo Hernandez, well blocked by the number 29, who is Berk Onyuk. Once again, apologise. We've got it written down phonetically, but that doesn't mean that it's quite small letters. It says Yedo. Oh, nice little ball there. Guti, well defended though. Still trying to get the ball across, but I said that was a good defensive job there by Uraljan. At the expense of a corner, Pablo Hernandez will take it. Oof, I think he might have gone for glory there. As it is, it's gone for a goal kick. Midway through the first half.
Yeah, Jesus_Abraham Lee is asking what would happen if he gets a second yellow card, 5-minute ban or ban for a game. I'm pretty sure
second yellow and you're off.
Yeah,
so, and it would be 5 minutes with a player less. Well, it'd be 5 minutes with a player less, and then he'd probably, depending on what he did, be banned for the next match. Probably. We do have a committee that stands.
But if you get eliminated, then
well, the next World Cup.
Exactly.
Is what they've said for a couple of people who've picked up longer bans. Hopefully it's been successful, so hopefully we'll see this repeated on a, well, we don't know exactly yet, do we? Oh! Will it be a year on year? Will it be bi-yearly? Certainly the Kings League is going to expand. We've got an Italian Kings League as Guti fires over. We've got it starting in September. Possibly going to have a French one as well, and maybe even a German, who knows?
There could also be a Kings League in Asia, maybe.
Well, we had the Saudi team who did pretty well, and they were getting a massive amount of followers. They were having like 500,000 followers. The S3X, was it, the team? Whoa, good save from Briones, once again unleashed by Mete Khan. mean, one of the factors is how many followers on Twitch or Instagram the club presidents have. And
apparently yesterday, overall, combining all the Twitch broadcasts and the ones on X, there were a little bit over 5 million people connected watching.
crikey. Oh, that's the population of a small country, isn't it? Nice.
Oh, we have several people from Poland connected.
Thank you for staying with us. Must be about 11 o'clock at night there in Poland.
Not too late.
Oi, Pablo looks to curl it, but out it goes for a goal kick. Just to remind you, if you haven't seen this before, when we get to 18 minutes, we get a big dice thrown on, and the number that comes up will tell us how many players will play for the last 2 minutes of the half. Once again, nice play from Jedo. Looks for Pablo to play a centre-forward role, but there Alparda gets down well. A couple more things, bit by bit, things are being put into place for our final four. We are going to start out with a bit of lucha libre, our famous mask-wearing Mexican wrestlers. Free kick for Limon. Berkay Cese.
There are, to me, two key players for Limon FC that have brought the team to this stage. Mohamed Soser and Metecan. Those two guys. Well, and also, obviously, Alparda. I think he's done an amazing job in this Kings World Cup.
No, exactly, and they have played, as I say, with normally just very few rotations. Not a bad effort there by Metecan. That was curling and dipping, and it looks like Briones had to get a little touch on that. Referee's given a corner. Oh, that is dipping. He just gets his fingertips to it. That's why you have to wear gloves, kids. So taken short. Working hard to close things down, and that's going to go back all the way to Alparda. Once again, Briones playing out.
Yeah, he's right. Aliam Rahli 1 says that Serhat Got is a very skillful player. He is.
One of the 3 star players that they've got, Limon, who can play a bit more money too, as opposed to the normal draft fee. And then Nadir, however, once again, pops up at that far post. He's such a good player. And that is his second goal of the game as the Porcinos get their snouts in front. 2-1 to the Porcinos. Great ball from Pablo, and drifts in completely. And look at this take. Nobody really picks him up, but he places his header tremendously well at that far post.
Well seen also from the assist. I mean, he looks up and sees coming in completely alone.
Straight away, looking to get back on level terms.
Look at that.
Yeah,
all by himself.
It's Metecan. Okay, he's a lot shorter, but he maybe should have followed that run. At least just to make himself awkward.
Yeah, and Mohamed Soser couldn't quite get to him.
No, he just stops running, and you can't do that.
Yeah, just to be awkward, you're right. Just to get in the way a little bit and make him uncomfortable.
So again, Nadia looks to run through the middle, but just gets caught. It's Serhat. 2 minutes to the dice. Still very tight, this game. Something that the dice, depending what number it gives us, could change.
We had several 1v1s.
Got caught in possession there, and it's Santos. Well defended, though. Oh, he's kept it in. Nice turn from Guedo. Still Guedo. Needs an option. He's got Nicolas Santos in front of him. Looks for the clever little back heel. Not sure if that's where you should be twisting and turning. And I think the offside. I think it's offside that the referee's given.
Ahora vamos tiempo.
No, we have a player down off the ball.
Berat Erdogan 19 is asking, if I may ask, where are you guys from?
Well, I'm from England, and Juan Carlos is from here, from Mexico.
From Mexico City. I'm the local.
Iván, háblame.
And Bruno's not with us today. He's from the fine city of Bilbao.
Okay. No,
Although he
todo
was
bien.
brought up in England for 14, 15 years of his life. Best of both worlds, being from Bilbao and brought up in England.
Mudito.
So what happens here? Just looks as if he's just tweaked something. It's
Ahorita le pregunto.
it's Dorkis who is who's had to go off.
¿Continúas?
He might have done that by himself.
Perfecto, a favor del
Looked like it to me, yeah. It's a little.
Okay. No.
Yeah, big shout out to
Sí. No, allá.
El Ryan, who is listening to us. If you can listen to us, wave your hand.
Sí, claro. Gracias.
So what we're starting
ahí
with?
Ahí estás bien.
Has he stayed on the
Aquí
pitch,
reanudamos.
Dorkis, or is he?
Dale, atentos, reanudo tiempo.
No, he's still on the pitch. Goes down a little bit too easy there, I think. And it's Cole. Thinks about the shot. Good save once again from Alp. Not the sort of back pass I think he'd really have appreciated there. And in the end, hacks it away as far as he can. It's well recovered in the middle by David Soriano. And Porcinos looking to keep possession. Remember, playing for place in the Final Four. The winner of this game will go to Monterrey, where it's about 40 degrees by all accounts. And the losers will go home.
Big Bridge 4 is asking, will there be leagues in other countries except Spain and America starting in September? There will be.
There's the Italian league starting, and I think, without giving anything away, it does look like they're working on others.
There might be a big expansion of the Kings League coming soon, which is going to elevate the level of the World Cup, and that's going to be a lot of fun to see.
I think Welsh wildcard teams like Limon have already shown that if you do it right, you plan it right. Oh, Santos sees his shot deflected for a corner, but there won't be time to take it. We will have our first throw of the dice.
Creo que estoy pinchado ya. Momento del dado.
And it's Eric.
Vamos a ver qué tal. Los dos últimos no he tenido mucha suerte, así que espero que salga un número bajo.
Oh, wearing his Club America jersey.
He wants a low number.
Four.
That's not bad. Keeper and 3 players. For 3 outfielders, you can, of course, swap your keeper if you have the ball and play 4 outfielders and look for that extra man. It's risky, but it happens. So, Nacho Castro is the Porcinos coach. And we count down to the start of 2 minutes, plus whatever time the referee decides to add for injury time, of which there might be a little bit, because we've had a couple of injuries.
And there are precedent penalties today, so
I think there's precedent penalty in every game. What's quite interesting though is the Guaules, whose penalties haven't been that convincing. He's leaving it to a shootout in the last match. Once again, great run from Guti. You have to play it back from the start. So Porcinos win possessions with Oscar Cole.
nobody's risking. Well, so far Porcinos are not going to risk subbing out their goalkeeper.
I think you can do it with 3 against 3, 4 against 4. I don't think it's worth it. Jedo looking for the 1-2, and that is an important interception. Appeals for a back pass, but for me that's Serhat Kut clearly looking to make an interception. Here he is on this far side. Sese. And that wasn't far off surprising Briones at the near post from Mohamed Sosa.
Air W10 says, my friend Elran sends greetings to you on stream. Can you send greetings to him? Greetings to him, of course.
Of course.
Greetings to Elran.
Indeed, greetings, as nervous moments there you can see, can't you, from El Ryan, the Limon president, him and his three friends. They look nervous, don't they, at the moment?
They are. They're into game,
yeah.
concentrated.
Oh, they're enjoying themselves now. That's good to see. Two-1. This game's still very much in the balance. Let's see how much injury time we get. Couple of minutes. No, just the one. I was expecting a wee bit more there. Ooh, he's getting himself into trouble again, is Alparda. And the referee penalises Guti. That was painfully close, as Oscar Cole very close to making it 3-1 there. It's been a little bit more open, but both sides have done a good job. And there, once again, oh, it's in. Well,
What a play!
didn't see that one. I thought that wasn't going in there, but Serrat Kut equalises just on the stroke of half-time. It is 2-2. And he slips, and Briones might be a little bit disappointed not to get that on his near post as we get our half-time whistle. This game incredibly well balanced between Limon and Porcinos, our first quarter final of the day. First of four, just to remind you the others are XBuyer, Troncos, all Spanish tie, Saiyans, Olimpo, the only Mexican team left in it. And the one you probably wouldn't have expected to have been still in it.
Yeah.
And then
Maybe Ranis, I thought Ranis would have been already
Yeah.
here. Maybe Peluche Caligari also. Real Titan, even so. They were telling us that Alran was saying that he is not nervous. And I agree, I don't think he's nervous. He's concentrated, he's
Estoy obviamente
determined.
con los aficionados de Porcinos que me dijeron que quieren decirle algo a Ibai. A ver si nos escucha en este momento. ¿Qué quieres decirle tú?
Yo quiero pedirle a Ibai que le mande un saludo a un amigo mío que se llama Mateo.
Ok, esa es tu petición para Ibai. Ibai, un saludo a Mateo, que es seguidor de Porcinos. ¿Tú qué quieres decirle?
Hola, Mateo.
Que me firme la camiseta de Porcinos y la bufanda de
They're
España.
asking us to say
Okay,
Limon
también es
FC,
otra
Baba,
petición
Limon
aquí.
FC.
Ibai,
Guess
fírmame
that
la
is their
playera y
chance.
invítame a la velada. ¡Eres un crack!
Vamos a seguir con la
semblance
afición,
of
haciendo la
neutrality.
barra, haciendo
Ibai,
el grito,
give them,
vamos.
say hello to them.
Nos vamos con la segunda parte, compañeros.
So, just about ready for the start of the second half. Let's not forget, in our second half, we will also have two president penalties. Obviously, one is going to be a shootout. And the second, and our two Spotify secret cards, none of which appear to have been played yet. So that tends to tell us that we don't have a star player card. Off we go. And Nadia, such a good player, isn't he, the number 3 for Porcinos. Soriano losing out there, and Nadia makes the block. Throw in for Limon. Once again, Nadir dispossessing the number 61, Berkay Sese.
So just to remind you, we still have to play Spotify secret cards and present penalties.
Oh,
that was a very late challenge.
That's late, that's from behind, and that's hurt him. Nicolas Santos is the player who got caught. And that's a bad challenge, isn't it? He slid in on it from behind. Yellow card for the number 94. He's not even really complaining. Is Usman Jan.
Yeah, he knows that was not right, that was incorrect.
A little bit hot-headed, let's say, with that challenge. Didn't really need to do it. He needed maybe just needed to hold him, stop him turning. So once again, Limon will be with a player less for 2 minutes. As our referee is getting instructions from the VAR by the looks of it. I wonder if the VAR's looking at it, there's only one thing it could be checking, and that's to see if it's yellow or red.
To me, that is not a red card. I think a yellow card is enough.
It's sort of a yellow and a half, isn't it? It's one of those. It's a bad challenge. Now it looks like that's been confirmed. And off we go. So 7 against 6. So if Porcinos have a card which is a sanction, which is one of the cards available, now would be a moment to use it, because you could reduce them. You could reduce your rivals to 5, and vice versa. If Limon had the sanction card, they could make it 6-all. Once again, nobody using it, so that tells me that nobody has that card. Just to remind you that the cards available, the Spotify secret cards, are penalty, shootout, 4-minute sanction for a rival, 4 minutes in which a goal is counts double. A star player whose a goal from them would count double. And the Joker, which you can basically take your pick.
By the way, the Turkish side, Limon FC, are really putting their foot in the game. Already 2 yellow cards. That's not common to see in a Kings League game.
The player who's seen the most yellow cards in this tournament was Furia from Peluche, who does look like a Furby, I have to say. It really did look like that toy. 2 yellow cards, and he scored 3 goals, remember, in the 1 against 1 in one match with the dice. Ooh, this time Nadir had the chance for a hat-trick. They'd left him unmarked again at that far post, but he didn't connect properly. Nice ball out of the back there from Al. Referee.
They're saying the Spanish side. CN Ren says the opposing team needs vitamins, so eat lemons.
Lots of vitamin C.
Exactly.
I think in Mexico it tends to be more limes. This time it is Berkay Cesar, who got caught on the outside of his knee.
Mr. Akosi says all the Lemon FC fans want Alran in Mexico when we reach the semi-final. We'll see.
Oh, I wonder if he'll fly out. He'll have 24 hours to do so, or 48 hours. Oh, what a very good goal. That is a lovely turn and a very, very calm finish. And it's number 10 once again, Serhat Kut, who collects, turns. Let's have a look at this. That's a lovely calm finish, because Briones is onto him quickly. That's the turn, isn't it, there? And he has the strength to get through the challenge and keeping a cool head. 3-2. 4.5 minutes gone, so they've not come out of that suspension badly, have they? Oy, half a chance, but he couldn't finish.
I like that there's still a lot of variation from the teams we have from Kings League America, from Kings League Spain.
I think that's what we want.
Wild card teams.
I think that's what we wanted.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
the whole point.
Slight advantage perhaps for the Spanish side with 1, 2, 3, 4 in the last 8, but obviously more experience in Kings League.
And of course, disadvantage for the Kings League Americas. Only one team, Olimpo.
And Nadir. Ribai's shuffling around and moving around in his seat. I wonder if he'll be thinking about doing his penalty soon. And Briones, little warning there not to come too far to the edge of his penalty area.
But I think Turkey needs to be a good market for the Kings League. I'm seeing in the comments a lot of Turkish fans. So hopefully in the future, Kings League can come to Turkey.
Once again, good save from Alp.
Alp Parda, what a goalkeeper he's been
Playing really well.
this World Cup.
Bit high, bit upwards, that shot from Guti. Once again, Nadir finds space on the far post, but it's quickly intercepted and tried to build the space there that didn't exist. Jedo push across the face of goal. And Jedo ends up in the goal, but the ball doesn't. Once again, that's a really nicely worked move. He probably needs to adjust his camera a bit, doesn't he? Great ball there from Nadir, and he got his toe end to it. That's a bit of a lunge right in front of the Porcinos dugout, and it's I think it was Berkay Sese who's also going to get a yellow card.
A lot of yellow cards already.
Is that Pablo?
That's 3 yellow cards for Limon FC already in the game. Not common at all to see.
Once again, he's not complaining really, is he? Ooh, bit late. And we're going to get the president penalty for Limon. Trying to put a bit of distance on the score. Third yellow card of the game. This is the sort of thing I wonder if the committee might look at this and think, well, 3 yellow cards in the game is pretty good going, and maybe hand out a little team disciplinary sanction. I'm not sure. I mean, that's just me speculating. Maybe a couple of minutes with a player less in the next game. We shall see. So next time the ball goes out, Limon will have the president penalty, which I think will get. Just looking in my WhatsApp list as that wasn't far away. So we'll get the. It is indeed going to be a shootout. As once again Nadir at that far post. Leaps. Doesn't actually need to leap that much.
El Ryan, are you ready? Is your team ready for this president penalty? Okay, come on over, El Ryan, come on over. It's a short flight from Turkey to Mexico City.
Only about 14 hours.
But there is a direct flight from Istanbul to Mexico City, so we'll wait for you here in 14 hours.
If he comes to Mexico City, he won't see the game. It's got to be Monterrey.
Or come to Monterrey.
It's got to be Serhat Kut. And well blocked by Briones. Big moment there. Chance to maybe have taken it 3-2.
Here comes Ibai.
Here comes Ibai.
Here comes Ibai.
Which will happen next time the ball goes out of play. It's a good save, that. It's not. It does give him a little bit. It doesn't. He's not right on top of him, but it's still a good finish. But remember, Limon still with a player less. Oof, making that a bit difficult, playing out from the back. But they are a goal to the good.
And says it out for Limon FC, a very important player defensively.
Played out once again, Nadir. who I think will be one of our candidates for MVP. The other ones, I think, very likely to be Serhat Kut or Alparda. Once again, makes a good, comfortable claim, holds on to it as well. Once again, Mete can't take it on Guti. It's a good race, that. Guti's really fast. But he got the ball across, nobody there to add the touch. So now it will be Ibai.
Moment of truth here for Ibai Llanos.
If I'm not mistaken, he's taken 3, scored 1 and missed 2.
But he is going to face Alparda, to me, one of the best goalkeepers in the tournament so far.
It's not a bad penalty taker, Ibai. Not a bad one, I say. He's not been hugely effective today in this tournament. Not sure if the ball's right on the spot there. So a chance to make it 3-all.
Oh, he's doing a little pre-penalty ritual to get Ibai Llanos nervous. A little bit of water, spits the water out.
I tell you, there's been so much water and stuff spat onto this pitch, you could give it a DNA test.
A new strand of COVID starting here. Let's see, Ibai.
Oh dear, that's
not...
not...
Whoa, what was that?
I take back my words. He's normally not a bad penalty taker, but that is not a good penalty. Let's be honest.
But wait, was that part of the mental game by Alparda? He took a while. That's going to get repeated.
Is he off the line now?
He is off the line.
Oh, he is, isn't he? Yeah.
That's going to get repeated.
I get the...
His left foot is right off the line.
Yeah. Unnecessary, because it was such a poor penalty that even if it had been on his line, it wouldn't have made any difference whatsoever. But yeah, the rule is you've got to have a foot on the line, and has to be said he didn't.
Yeah, that angle is not good.
No.
That's the right angle.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
You can see his left foot right off the line.
Gracias.
And the frustrating thing for him is that even if he'd been on the line, it wouldn't have made any difference because it was such a bad penalty.
It was such a bad penalty.
I always find that a bit of an annoying rule when the penalty's just gone way wide, but it is the rule. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. We do.
Nadir asking for a booking. Come on, you don't book someone for having a foot off the line.
Yeah, that's not...
Limon players not very happy, and it's frustrating, but it's the rule, unfortunately. So Ibai gets a second chance at it. Let's be honest, if you count that, he's missed 3 out of 4. And he got a hand on it, but it ends up in the net. Well, he got a get out of jail free card there, Ibai, and he used it. Once again, not the greatest penalty you'll ever see, but if they end up in the back of the net, they all count.
They say here in the chat, it's a nonsense rule. I agree, it is a nonsense rule, but it's a rule. But that's the rules. You have to have at least a foot on the line when they take the penalty, and if not, they have to repeat that.
So, and we're back in action with a throw-in for Porcinos. We still have our 2 Spotify secret cards to play, which are looking as if more and more they will play a decisive role in the outcome of this opening quarter-final in the Kings World Cup. Arda had it covered, he'll say, as Diedo, who's also had a good match, hasn't he, for Porcinos, puts it just wide. Still down at just to 6 men, by the way, Limon. And now they're 7 against 7 again. Nadir. Soriano. It's again Guti.
8 more minutes until that...
Well, if it stays as it is, it will be a golden goal. And if not, it would be double value goal, which means that the interest, I think, in this match is going to continue right until the final whistle. Ooh, Spotify secret card from Limon.
See.
Next time the ball goes out.
Both of them.
Oh, lovely play. And, well, in the end, it was a kind bounce for Alparda.
2 secret cards in action. Let's see what they are.
First one will be for Limon. Second one will be played by Porcinos.
Here we go. Drum roll, please.
Has the referee actually given a free kick there? I'm not sure.
What is it for Limon FC? Drum roll. Okay. Is he going to go for the secret card? Yeah, looks like he is.
Hey, dale, calma, calma.
I think it's said a cut
And
who's
it
down.
is, and it is, and it is.
Last position.
First, a little bit of complaining.
Look him on the floor.
Suspension for 4 minutes.
So it's going to be a Porcinos player, one of the key players sent off for 4 minutes. Just take off Pablo or Nadir? No, maybe. I think I'd take off Nadir. Yeah, it looks like it's Nadir who makes the walk. Take it. You have to take that as a compliment.
Yeah, that means you're the best player on the team, probably. And then let's see on the other side. Let's see for Porcinos.
Little smile. Oh, the
Joker!
Joker. Penalty a favor de Porcinos.
Which you would
They're taking a penalty.
You would presume will be a penalty.
Ooh.
That's how the cards can play.
Número 3, suspensión.
Sometimes a cruel role. Pablo Hernandez will take another penalty against Alparda. Big moment in the game. 4 goals for Pablo Hernandez in this Kings League. Drum roll. Oh, and now it's 5. What a very good penalty that was. Really struck like you'd expect from a former, I say, a man with a long curriculum in La Liga, in the Premier League, also capped by the Spanish national team. Great penalty. Just hits it hard. You know, it's placed, but it's hit firmly as well. And we're back with a throw-in for Limon. Obviously, let's remember, Porcinos down to 6 men for the next 4 minutes with Nadir.
Edwin Ask Pete means, what does a Joker card mean?
It means you can basically choose any of the other options, which is a penalty, a shootout, 4-minute suspension, a star player.
Penalty.
And the other one, which has
Shootout.
suddenly escaped me. Basically, you can choose whichever you want. I mean, you normally go for a penalty because it's not a guaranteed goal, but it's your best option of a goal. Shootout, maybe the effectiveness is maybe 50%, maybe a little bit lower. You only have 5 seconds to score from the halfway line. Now, Guti.
Let's see what Limon FC can get back here. It hasn't been such an easy game for them. Luck hasn't been on their side with that secret card. Oh, nice play.
Oh, that was not a bad ball pulled back, and it's got to be a shooting chance, and that was so close. Whew. That's Berke, I think, who had that shot. We've got David Cardenas on defence now for Porcinos. He doesn't take many prisoners, the number 5 for Ibai's team.
Remember, only 2 minutes left until Nadir can come back in the game, and Limon FC have numerical superiority.
Once again, that's quite intelligent play. Giedo forcing the throw-in. given that one. Don't think the referee gave it. I think it's the assistant who's right in front of it, just next to the Porcinos dugout. No pressure there.
Yeah, that
gives him
was
a little bit of a nudge, doesn't he, in the back? It's not shoulder to shoulder, so. Looking a little bit out, just the referee next to us just saying from the table, saying, you know, let's just try and keep the dugouts under control. Obviously, look at the Porcinos players. They're all sort of spinning out a little bit, standing behind the assistant ref. Same really at the other dugout as well. Just a minute still for Nadir, and then we'd have just another minute until double goal. Can Limon find an equaliser? Wow, just over. I think he got a little touch on that again, Briones.
It's a corner kick.
Metecan hits that one. Taken quickly. Sose. Oh, he's lined it up, and Briones once again gets down well.
Limon FC are really pressuring now Porcinos to see if they can get one before that 2-minute mark.
No.
A little appeal for a penalty there. The referee is having none of it. No, he's having a little listen. Nah, I don't think there's anything there.
He fell by himself.
I think he's slipping. He might make a bit of contact with Guti, but I don't think there's a penalty there. Okay, Nadir's on. We have a minute now to the last 2 minutes. If there's a goal between now and the 38th minute for Limon, that'd mean golden goal. If not, it isn't a disaster for the Turkish side. And you know, the last, as we know, any goal is counted double. The referee has played on after that, considering it to be a dive. Did look a bit theatrical from a distance.
Now we're 7 against 7 again.
30 seconds left to play of what could you say, normal time? Before we get to double goal. Metecan. Porcinos. Getting bodies in the box. Once again, it's well defended, and another corner. You have to hurry to take this. Two balls on the pitch, taking the time to get that one off as well.
Comes it in.
That was clever, in inverted commas there from Porcinos. Just keeping that second ball on the pitch a little bit longer, so they couldn't really take the corner effectively. So we're into the last 2 minutes. It says golden goal, but it's 4-3, so it isn't a golden goal, but from now on any goal would count double. So if Limon score, then it would be 5-4. If Porcinos score, it would be 6-3. And if no one scores, it'll be 4-3.
El Ryan, give us a sign. How are you feeling? Nervous? Happy?
He loves us. Oh, we love him too.
Sending you hearts all the way from Mexico City.
Dani, háblame.
Yeah, thank you so much for everyone tuning in on X and on Twitch. You can come on Twitch at King's World to chat with us. As you can see, we're having a lot of interaction with everyone that is...
Next game, XBuyer Troncos. Still the short, small matter of finishing this. A little bit too keen, and the first possession is for Porcinos. Briones.
Remember, if Limon FC score here, it's going to be 5-4. And we've seen lots of things happen in this Kings World Cup. Lots of things.
Wouldn't be the first time, would it? We've seen a goal in these closing moments, completely changing match. There you have your votes for MVP. You can once again vote on Twitch. Pretty even at the moment, I think it's fair to say. So again, I think they're going to have to press a little bit higher, Limon. Oh, Guti just got that pace, hasn't he? And that is a committed challenge. Doesn't look like a foul. I just wonder if it might have been handball, but
the ball comes from a rebound. I don't think it's
if it's a rebound, then that doesn't count. Really quick action there. Guti looking to exploit that pace. Double value goal, as we say. Looking for the pass on the overlap, well defended. And Oscar called as well. He's got Pablo Hernandez, Giedo. Pablo Hernandez got time as it to just go wide and just shaving the paint of on that post. Oh, it's curling, it's getting the effect, but just maybe a little bit too close in there, Pablo Hernandez. Sad cut. Nadia, that's well won. So set. And I think that's anywhere will do time, isn't it?
I'm wondering how much added time there's going to be.
Couple, 2 or 3, I would say. 2 or 3. I mean, I'm inclined towards 3.
The clock is stopped.
Yeah, the clock stopped. That's a bit worrying. A little bit of bad-temperedness. Technical hero Mark cross us there with the headphones on.
Yeah, the clock suddenly just stopped.
Well, it is 40 minutes, thank you. What we need to know now is how much injury time there is. I think it was only stopped for about 10 seconds, wasn't it?
Even probably less than that. What is going on?
Good question. There's a bit of tension. I'm looking at the two dugouts. They're both are pretty much the same people crowded near the touchline.
A lot of confusion.
There's not really much to be confused about. The fact is the clocks have stopped. We just have basically our injury time to go through now, but we don't know how much injury time there is. Lend them your mobile, see if they can count down on that. Okay, just the 2 minutes. Well, I think we need, but it's ticked down. I think that should be reset, obviously.
Ahí está perfecto. Okay, ahí avisen que ya está el tiempo correcto. Vale, al silbatazo.
All right, it's been fixed. And
okay, so we'll stop for about 10 seconds. So we're giving the 10 seconds that were, I presume, not counted. So just 1 minute and 50 seconds for Limon. I think I might have been tempted to give 3 minutes injury time. So Limon, basically it's down to this. Limon have to score in this 1.5 minutes that's left.
I insist, we've seen some incredible stuff here in this World Cup. Yeah, if you do that, there's no way.
Little tired gesture there, perhaps. They haven't made any real changes to their outfield players, have they, Limon? Not really used his bench at all, Burek. Out that one goes, frustrating. And Nadia will take the throw-in. Telling him to get a move on. They are quite good on time wasting here in the Kings League in general. That's out. And less than a minute.
Almost 1,000 people here on Twitch. Thank you so much for joining us.
40 seconds till we know our first semi-finalists for Monterrey that hit the roof. Got to go forward. There's chance for, what, one chance perhaps. That's out for a corner. You'll have to be quick to take it.
And of course, Alparda is up to take that. Oh!
And that's into the hands of Marc Briones. And that is the final whistle. They've gone close, Limon. They've gone really close, but it's Porcinos who will be in the semi-finals of the Copa del Rey, in the Final Four in Monterrey. You can hear Ibai cheering like mad.
Hey, great participation also by the Turkish side. They had a great World Cup, a great run, and they really showed that
I think they stunned everyone the first day, didn't they, when they beat Picantes? That was a, whoa, hang on a second moment, that was a real, don't think we were expecting that. Picantes finishing third in Spain. And then beating Peluche, Peluche yesterday is also a massive scalp. But say Porcinos have been good, and that was a game I thought could have gone either way. Maybe, if I was going to say something, maybe the fact that Limon played 6 minutes with a player less after the 3 yellow cards.
Yeah, that
might have been, even though they didn't score, it might have just taken that little bit out of them. And
Hola, Gonzalo.
they just seemed to lack a little bit of sharpness in those closing moments when they needed to attack. So Porcinos, first team into the Final Four, and so well done, Limon, done really well in this tournament, the first ever time in the Kings League.
Con un equipo español en la final 100%, porque nos aseguramos jugar contra Troncos y
And congratulations to everyone in Turkey.
Así que por ello vamos.
You showed real passion for the Kings League, and hopefully, in the near future, there can be a Kings League in Turkey.
Well, looking at the support, that's great to see so many people supporting it. Limon.
Yo, Gonzalo, no aporto mucho. Por suerte llevo 2 goles en el Mundial, pero el primero lo he tirado fatal. Íbamos perdiendo, el portero mide 1,98, ha empezado a beber agua, se ha empezado a reír y he dicho, pero si yo solo juego al League of Legends, ¿por qué estoy haciendo esto? Y por suerte se ha repetido, he podido volver a meter, igual que el día de Saiyans, pero vamos, la victoria es del equipo. Creo que hemos tenido demasiadas ocasiones otra vez. Hemos vuelto a perdonar, pero hemos vuelto a marcar mucho y hemos vuelto a ganar. O sea que hay que seguir.
See, by saying we've had chances, we missed chances, we let teams off the hook a little bit, but we've also scored quite a lot of goals, so we have to carry on. Well, good to see.
Sin duda.
Good relationships between the two teams at the end of the match.
Yo creo que es el gran problema que tenemos. Es curioso porque fallamos mucho, pero también metemos mucho. Hemos metido 22 goles en 4 partidos, que creo que nos convierte en el equipo más goleador o de los más goleadores, pero no podemos fallar mano a mano, no podemos fallar en el área pequeña prácticamente, porque si no, no vamos a ganar. Y lo sabemos, es lo que tenemos que corregir.
Thank you to everyone who is still logged on on Twitch. We're reading your comments.
Next match, as we say, an All Spain affair, XBuyer against Troncos. I'm not mistaken. There you go, our first team in the Final Four, Porcinos. So we're going to have, tell you what that means. Do you know what that means, Juan Carlos? It means we're guaranteed at least one Spanish team in the final. Because
that's right, yeah.
All Spanish team.
Sí, aquí estamos ya con el ganador, Jais MVP. Congratulations. I know it's not the result that you wanted. You got the Jais MVP because you scored 2 goals, and throughout the tournament, your team was outstanding. You should be very proud of yourself. Congratulations.
Thanks so much. I want to thank all my family, all the fans from Turkey, and our team. Big respect. Everybody fight for everybody, and I say thank you for it.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Ahí lo tienen.
Nice interview. And nice words there from Serkan. So there are your highlights for our first match. Take a quick breath. We'll be back in a moment or two with XBuyer Troncos. Winner of whom would play Porcinos in the final four for a place in the final. Okay, time for a quick breather, and we're all ready to go in a moment or two with our second match of the session of XBuyer against Troncos. XBuyer, who yesterday won a pretty dramatic game against Gigantes, a bit of a Barcelona derby with golden goal. Although I have to say, I was watching it just pitch side. I got the feeling that they did enough. They deserved the win, was my general feeling. And Troncos, well, a dramatic fight back and another golden goal to beat the Aliens. They were under the cosh to start with, but then got increasingly into it. This looks like, well, Troncos finished higher in the league in Spain in the split. But that, as we've seen, doesn't mean anything, because Porcinos were 8th.
¿Cuál tengo que iniciar para escuchar a Perchita?
Te escucha, Javi. Yo te escucho.
Javi,
vale, ahora te escucho.
Let us know on the chat where you guys are tuning in from.
Pues un partido complicado, como todos estos partidos del Mundial. Los Buyers son un auténtico equipazo. Los partidos que hemos jugado siempre en España han sido muy igualados y yo espero que hoy sea igual, ¿no? Que sea un partidazo y que gane el mejor en el campo. Nervioso por el penalti, pero sí que tenemos que chutar, pero vamos a confiar que creo que podemos soñar con esa Final Four. Creo que voy a chutar con la izquierda porque estoy lesionado de la derecha, me he hecho daño practicando. No, de verdad, me he hecho daño practicando. En serio, pero bueno. Confianza máxima, sea como sea. Meteremos igual, tío.
It's a bit warmer in Monterrey than it is here in Mexico City, and let me tell you, it's a bit warm here in Mexico City as well.
Bien, yo creo que va. Espérate, a ver, me escucho doble. A ver, ahora, me escucho doble. A ver, vale, ahora no me escucho doble. Yo creo que va a ser un partidazo, creo que somos dos equipos que perfectamente pueden llegar a la final. Troncos siempre compite, queda a gusto, juega muy bien con el balón, diría que igual que nosotros. Creo que se va a ser un partido que se va a decidir por pequeños detalles y que luego el marcador puede ser muy abultado, pero no va a significar, yo creo, el fútbol que vamos a dar los dos equipos. Simplemente hacer una advertencia: Carlas Plana, de verdad, te vas a casar, no hace falta, puedes salir ya para el aeropuerto, porque yo que sé, creo que te vas a acordar más de tu boda que del partido de hoy. Te recomiendo que vayas con tu mujer.
Conforme acabe el partido se va corriendo, ¿eh? Esperemos que gane, tío. Va. Empezad ya, que se tiene que ir.
Carlas, tranquilo, tío.
So excited, I forgot to get my team sheets up. So there we go, all ready to go for our second match of our quarter finals here last afternoon in the Kings League Arena here in Mexico City, down in the south of Mexico City. To be honest, I've never really managed to get my bearings. It's so big.
It's huge.
I just sit in the taxi, just watch it go by. I think, where am I? It rained a little bit yesterday, though, so the air's a little bit clearer to breathe. It can get a bit polluted here, can't it? Whoa.
You're asking when is the semi-final? That is going to be on Saturday in Monterrey.
Yeah, the first semi-final should kick off at 8 p.m. Mexican time. I think it's the same time in Monterrey as Mexico City, is it?
It is.
Yeah. And the second semi-final, 9:30. The final is meant to kick off at 11. I must confess, I have a slight doubt that it'll kick off at 11
same.
or a little bit later. But obviously got the two. Well, there's three. There's Maluma, what's his name, Blessed, and there's the Lucha Libre to get us warmed up as well. And there is going to be another artist to be still confirmed.
UK time, that should be early in the morning, so it's 12, 6, 7 in the morning maybe?
8 hours. 8 hours. Spain is 8 hours ahead, so the UK is 7 hours ahead.
So 7 in the morning.
I wake up at 7 in the morning every day here.
Yeah, it's not bad on a Saturday.
Not deliberately, I just do.
Well, on a Sunday, you can stay in bed, grab some coffee, jump back in bed. There it is!
Pablo Beguer! He is the man! They missed him in the second half of the split, Pablo. Both his creativity and his goals. And there, does tremendously well to get past Max Marcet. Oh, nearly wins it back again. Just looking, Pablo, no, not in our top 10 of scorers or assist makers, but he's such a key player. Samba is his nickname.
And you can see why.
1-0 to XBuyer. And we're blocked this time by Marcet. Second player's on. And now, of course, remember, the keepers can come off their lines. We've got to play a minute until it's 7 against 7. Capi in goal for XBuyer. Using his body, I think it's fair to say, in that move. And Cardo, who's also a vital player, well blocked. Still a chance for Cardo, turning one way, works it to Pablo. Great block there from Manuel Martin. Well, worked that chance. There's so nearly 2-0 for XBuyer. So a very good start for the Buyer boys. There is Carlos Planes on for the Troncos. Good team. They've obviously got the powerful forward, haven't they? Where is he? Edgar Alvaro, Roble, Troncos. Sometimes I wonder if they might be a little bit one-paced. And play on, says the referee. Chance for, once again, Velillas is on. Cardo to Velillas, and that is just recovered by Marcet. He was in the gym. He was in the gym in the hotel earlier. Most of the team doing a little bit of a warm-up, lifting a bit of iron before today's game. The XBuyer team, not overdoing it, mind.
So now 5 against 5. And He's telling the Troncos guys, hey, you need to calm down. That was Roger Carbo.
Ooh, right across the face of goal. There he is again, Pablo Beguer. Not got Marc Soroche on yet, but they have got Edgar Aldoro. This again goes down, Edgar Aldoro. Roble always dyes his hair a different colour. Dyed his beard as well now.
A lot of the Troncos players have their beard dyed in green.
I dye mine white. Oh no, that's the original colour now. Whoa, thundering effort once again there from Fard, who was, I thought, brilliant yesterday against XBuyer. Dips, curls. By the way, I suppose there's a few people thinking it's strange that the first two matches today are played by the teams who actually played their last 16 ties yesterday, and the last two are played by the teams who played on Tuesday. But I suppose the good news is that both teams did play on the same day, both quarter-finals. It's like teams who played on Wednesday against teams who played on Wednesday, so there's no real advantage. My word, pick that one out. Roger Cardo unleashes a cannonball. My goodness. That would have knocked down the walls of the Alamo.
That almost made a hole in the net.
That is a screamer. Unstoppable, and probably good news for Manuel Martin that he didn't get a hand on it, because he might have taken his hand off as well, and here they come again. He's done really well again. He's made a couple of good saves already, but that was an absolute bullet from Roger Cardo.
XBuyer already taking a very important advantage in these first few minutes.
And they're looking sharp, but they're looking quicker, aren't they? Here's Joan Verdu. It's another big La Liga curriculum. Espanyol, Deportivo La Coruña, when Deportivo La Coruña were like Super Depor, a really good team, and Betis. Elias, just a little apology as he catches him a wee bit late. And he's a little bit late that time as well on... A little bit late that time on Carles Planes. Just leaves a little foot in there, a little bit naughty there. The referee has a word saying, okay, that's 2 in a minute. Next one, you're going to get a card.
When you're doing it over and over again, it's just obvious that the referee is going to give you a warning.
Yeah, and the next time, I think the next one like that, you might well get a yellow. Don't want that, don't want to lose the impetus at the moment. Here is Velias. He is a real workhorse, up and down, quick, busy. Number 17 for XBuyer, Fernando Velias. Verdu. Soroche is on. He's good on the 1-against-1. Got that little bit of extra pace, the number 7 for Los Troncos, Marc Soroche. Planas. Roble. Decent challenge in Velias. Once again, busy, getting hassled there by Planas. And cleared long, just finding the feet again now, Los Troncos, you get the feeling, just getting themselves back into it.
People in the chat are right. This is a good story by XBuyer. From redemption all the way almost into the Final Four. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Cardo. Whoa, another good save. I think the feeling was that their season, they probably, I mean, in the split in Spain, they were leaders after 4 games. They'd won the first 4 matches. And
they just sunk.
And Troncos, XBuyer and Troncos were the leaders, and they played each other in the 5th round of matches, I think. And it was a special game. They played it on a Monday, and Los Troncos just won it. And XBuyer, they lost Pablo Beguer through injury, and that was their form dropped pretty significantly afterwards. They also had, I think maybe Cardo was also injured as well, so they lost 2 really key players. Otherwise, they would have finished a bit higher. But you know, you get into the tournament through the back door, you might end up walking down the main stairs.
So it's already 314,000 people connected on X, and 531.
I still can't call it X, Juan Carlos.
Me neither. Me neither.
Although bearing in mind the numbers of scantily clad young ladies who seem to like my posts, maybe X is a very good new name for it. I don't know you. Why do you like mine? You want to find fulfillment and happiness. Oh my goodness.
Right, yeah, that happens.
That's exactly the same as she says, and the same as she says. You know, I do think somebody isn't really keeping control of the bots.
CTC.
Oh, hang on, Verdo!
CTC88 says we are supporting Limon from Hungary. Unfortunately, Limon have been eliminated from the tournament earlier today.
But you can continue. We'll see what happens in the future, you know. We don't know. I mean, to be honest, we know that there will be an Italian Kings League from September. And we know there are plans for expansion. Whoa, hang on a second. Pere Martin on again. I tell you what, he's keeping them alive. Manuel Martin is keeping Troncos in this match, because otherwise, oh, they'd be firewood already.
Troncos are getting bombarded.
I mean, we're sure there's going to be other things. Will it be a European competition? Will it be a French league? Who knows? But all we know is that there is going to be more. And we might get some more news in the next few days. Negotiations are underway. Or ongoing. 10 minutes gone, just after half, midway point through this first half. 2-0 to XBuyer, but if it wasn't for Manuel Martin in the Troncos goal, it'd be more than that. Nice skill, and Ian.
I think XBuyer have complete control of the game.
It's interesting though, isn't it, how XBuyer and Porcinos had a disappointing time as XBuyer started really well in Spain, dropped off. How they've come good, you know, they found their form a bit more towards the end of the Spanish split, and they've carried that on. A little bit like Aliens in their tournament as well.
Jesus Abraham Lee is asking, will there be any mobile app for Kings League? I'm not sure, is there?
Is there an app?
Is there? I'm not sure.
I would look on Google Store. There's all sorts of stuff. There's obviously the Twitch site.
There's a store where you can buy jerseys.
Was given away, and Pablo Beguer can't keep that one in. Ian Gonzalez, nicknamed Bamboo. All the Troncos players have names of plants, nicknames of the names of plants on the back of the jerseys. Obviously, as we say, Edgar Alvaro is Roble, oak tree. Verdu is Ginkgo, and Ginkgo is Ginkgo in English as well.
Bamboo is bamboo.
Spelled differently, but yeah, more or less the same. There's a couple of Bruno and I saying, I don't know what plant that is. There's a baobab out there as well. Seva Spanish is it's pretty good, but it doesn't really stretch to botany. About basic botany, you know. I mean. Kept in by Planes, and the cross, however, slides away. Puts in 13 minutes mark in this first half. We have 5 minutes till our throw of the dice. I think it's going to be Guaulis, the president of GX3, who will throw it. I wonder if he's had a wash since a couple of days ago.
He was nervous in that game.
Yeah. It is Joan Verdu. well, once again, Pablo Beguer. Look to loft that one, but in the end can only prod it into Manuel Martin's midriff. And once again, here comes Verdú. Lovely little skip inside, brought down by Cardo, just outside the area. Not a massive stretch sticking out of the leg there by Cardo, but enough for the referee, Ian. And that's got too much on it. And out it goes.
He was getting some word from his players. What are you doing, Ike?
And comfy for Capi. Oh, he's carried on through, but once again, he's alert to it, is Manuel Martin.
That rhythm of play died down a little bit. By XBuyer.
They need, but Troncos need something to happen, don't they? They need someone like Edgar Alvaro, Roble to pull something out of the bag. It's what we were saying, that they are a little bit one-paced, I think. Oh, that's a good turn, though, from Marcet, but once again, it's smothered by Adrià Gutiérrez. Nicknamed Capi because he is the captain. Cardo, scorer of that absolute thunderbolt for the second goal for his team.
Lots of skill, great performance there.
Oh, it's nicely played and needs to be pulled back, and yes, that man Martin. Oh, he can't. Oh, he can. But the offside flag is up on the far side. Oof. Icaral Carazo with that shot. Whoop.
Already.
Verdú scrambled out. Well, I think Perchita has decided he needs to try and get his team back into this. If he scores now and it's 2-1 going into the 18th minute, who knows what might happen with the dice. So, wise thoughts by the Troncos president. Always seems very calm, doesn't he, when he's in his booth? Just waiting him to put in an appearance.
You gotta go across that far top section of the arena, then come down from
down the stairs, out the back.
It is quite the trip.
So a chance to get Los Troncos right back into this. They came back, let's not forget, against the Aliens yesterday. And can Perchita throw them a lifeline? There's various penalty-taking style. It's interesting to see where Capi's standing. And that chance went wide. Once again, sort of scuffs it, doesn't he? And apparently the Gerard Romero was not great, the Gigantes president.
Oh.
Yeah. He was sort of, his team just told him, look, practice kicking it into one corner as hard as you can, and then just keep on doing that. Don't try and do any mind games, don't try and change your opinion, don't try and, no matter what happens, don't change what you're going to do. Just practice hitting into one corner, and whatever happens, do the same. Velies gets caught from behind there.
Yeah, that looked pretty dramatic by Velies.
Just catches his Achilles, doesn't he? There was Velies, how he looks as if he's recovered there, making that strong run forward, wins a throw-in. Is he going to hit that? He is. It's blocked, but it comes back to him. Oh, well played there by Marcet. Pere Martinez gets a foot in, and that, yeah, I think so. In his haste to make the challenge, Dani Perez, it was, brings down Verdú. Yeah, just clever as well, Verdú, isn't he? Just sticks that heel out a little bit behind him, and free kick. I'll tell you, yesterday he hit one Roble that was an absolute rocket, which hit the crossbar, and I think if he hit anybody en route, it would have left them
pretty bad, in bad shape.
In a bad state. Here he is again. That wasn't quite as good. Still not clear, and he's just put it wide. So closing seconds of our first 18 minutes. As we say, it's going to be our Brazilian president, Gaules, to roll the dice.
Thank you to everyone that's tuning in on Twitch at King's World. Send us your questions, your comments, where you guys are tuning in from. Send us good vibes, good luck, anything you guys want.
Olá a todos, vou querer o número alto, 4 para meu irmão.
Not particularly popular, I think, after the way they celebrated after beating Móstoles. And he's given us 2 against 2 there.
That's going to be fun.
Well, who will that benefit? Once again, I think if you've got Roger Carbo and Fuad or Pablo Beguer, as XBuyer have, they won't be upset by that. So they've got options. Once again, it is going to be Pablo Beguer, who scored after about 15 seconds, of course, at the very start of the match. Remember, this time you can change your goalkeeper when you get possession. Now, once again, well, he sends it backward, but only manages to set up planners. He makes one block, does Capi, and the other. Capi does go off, so they'll look for that advantage. XBuyer, and it's Beguer and Carbo taking on Carlos Planas. And, of course, that man, Manuel Martin. Aye, that's not great. But keeping possession. And, oh, hits the post. So, chance for Troncos to get back into this. Everyone being changed. Capi on. Wow, Dani Perez on as well for XBuyer.
Dimon Vung tuning in from the Netherlands.
Throw in, which is Verdú and Max Marcet. Marcet looks to go it alone, and Verdú should have just a tap in. And Capi's body language says, yeah, we know what's happening now. So a lifeline for Troncos, 2-1. All change again. Ian and Martin. And once again, it's Pablo Beguer and Roger Carbo. Doing a good job there, just narrowing the angles down, but Carbo does fire it home. Got a good touch on it, the keeper, but not enough. Little back heel there from Pablo. Puts it in at the near post. 1 minute. As was Marseille and Verdú. And 3-2. Good play there by Marseille, taking it wide of Capi. I think they're wise. They'll try and use as much of these 30 seconds as possible on this chance to try and ensure that they can score, but deny an opportunity to the Troncos. Oof. And Ian has an empty goal.
So close.
Well, that could have been 4-2, it could have been 3-3, couldn't it? And now, what it is, it's half-time. Very, very much in the balance. Ian gets the ball and that just keeps its line. Slips away.
Where did they get the players?
There's a draft. They're basically tryouts, and then they have a draft in Spain, so there'll be some new faces when we get going in September.
And also some ex-professional players that get invited to play.
Exactly. Each team has a player 11, 12 and 13. The 11 and 12 being the main ones that play more, who tend to be... These the Spanish teams tend to be ex-pros. Maybe not top flight, but...
So some of the ex-players that we saw in this tournament were Francesco
Tronco, nada más
Totti,
vamos a demostrar que vamos a poder remontar y un tronco siempre nace
Eden
donde
Hazard.
quiera. ¡Arriba, Troncos!
Muy bien.
Which other ex-players did we see
A ti te he
here?
entrevistado 1000 veces. Eres
And
muy,
as we
muy,
say,
muy,
looking
muy
at the
fan
Troncos
de
team,
XBuyer.
Claro, 1000 veces, Macarra desde la cuna.
Desde la cuna, te sabes el nombre de todos los jugadores de allá.
Claro. Mira, Juanma, Belillas, Beguer, Carbó, Dani, Juan, Capi, Dorado, todos.
Todos. Y tenemos amigos de Raniza. ¿Ustedes con quién van? Buyer.
We're going to have a president penalty. And it will
También.
be
Bueno, vamos
for
al segundo
XBuyer,
tiempo
so
aquí. Yo estoy con la X.
Eric will come down, gets a little big kiss from his brother.
Lo voy a mirar, Eri, lo vas a meter, va.
Takes decent penalties. Lads up there commentating for Catalan TV station TV3 or TV3 to give it its name in Catalan. So we're going to get the president penalty before we get underway. There's 600 capacity in here. And here he is. Strides out. Chance to make it 4-2. Remember, Perchiche's penalty went wide. Not normally a pretty decent penalty taker, but obviously he's against Manuel Martin, who has been in great form so far in this game.
Let's see here.
And there you go, calm as you like. 4-2 to XBuyer. And takes the congratulations of his team.
What a...
Yeah, good penalty.
Yeah.
Sends him the wrong way.
Great
Well
ability.
disguised. So we're already go for the start of the second half. Our ball's in the cage. And the countdown has begun. Obviously, we have our 2 Spotify secret cards still to play, which could still have a big say in this match. it goes. Cactus, by the way, for Troncos, Aitor Vives, another important player. But they have work to do, as they had yesterday against the Aliens. 4-2, they trailed to XBuyer.
They did it once, they can do it again. I don't know how easy that's going to be, but we'll see how this goes. Not looking good.
5 goals to 2. Fantastic finish there from Juan Manuel Gonzalez. Juanma really did. I thought he might have taken that a little bit too wide, but that's a smashing finish past Manuel Martin, and it has to be to beat him. 5-2 to XBuyer. It's a really cool finish there from the tall number 22. Didn't have hardly any angle to aim for. It's a very early setback in this second half for the Troncos. Some of the Ukrainian side still there. I saw Chigrinsky there in the sort of the VIP sort of star area.
Yeah, he stayed. He was like, "Oh, I'm going to go for the Kings World Cup, and I'm going to stay on holidays in Mexico. Why not?"
So looking good for. I think the big advantage for XBuyer is they've got a bit more pace about them than the Troncos. Elias in with another challenge. Verdu. Edgar Alvaro Roble. He had an option out on this side, which was Vives. Maybe a little bit greedy. Just to remind you, you can buy your shirts. Are available at kingsleague.pro, and there's also training kits as well. Verdu. Looking very good at the moment. Velias links with Fouad. I thought was really, really good yesterday. There he is
Good
again.
Skill.
Skipping
Amazing
past.
stuff by Fouad.
And Velias makes it 6. Brilliant goal made in Fouad. Dare I say it, but I think XBuyer have put half a foot, if not maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, this is starting to be
in the final 4.
This is starting to be a landslide for.
But once again, that winning possession and that little extra pace, that's a really good finish from Fernando Velias. Ooh, Pablo puts it wide. I think if that had gone in, we could have packed up. So 6-2 to XBuyer. It was 3-2 at the break. But the President penalty and goals from Velias and Juanma really changing the look of this game. There's still work to do. I mean, obviously, if Troncos, for example, have a double goal card, that might make a difference. So the Spotify secret cards can still play a big role. Fouad once again gets back. It's a brilliant little bit of movement there to set up that 6th goal.
Yeah, nasty. 18 says Los Aliens lost to these, by the way. not a good afternoon for Los Troncos.
It's gone just wide. Pinging around, Verdú slides in, wants a free kick. Well, it wouldn't be. Let's have a look. Referee's going to ask about it.
Nah.
Gets caught maybe a little bit late, but now referee's to play on. And he's already got his shot well off. That's a nice little flick from the former Betis man. But the shot rifled over. It's Pablo Beguer. Again, looks for that little back heel, but this time it's going to go, well, it's going to go back to Manuel Martin. That should go straight through the Capi. Indeed it does. Important interception there. As Roble looks to turn. Referee reckons there's a little bit of holding there, enough for a free kick. Right on the edge of the XBuyer penalty area. Perchito looking a bit nervous up in his president's booth.
For him.
Time is Verdú. Oh! Capi does tremendously well. Doesn't have much time to react, but react he does brilliantly. Although he's fallen badly.
And also, cheers to the 253 people watching on YouTube. I see you guys are writing in Arabic, which I cannot read, but welcome.
Going to get president penalty for XBuyer in a moment. Well, a Spotify secret card. They've already had the presidential penalty.
Both of them did.
And Troncos also playing their card.
¿Lo hacemos al mismo tiempo o no?
Looks to be okay, Capi. So let's see what the cards are. Suspension is the card that XBuyer have. So one member of Los Troncos, which looks like it's going to be Carlos Planes, will be out for 4 minutes. Oh! You got to take a penalty.
Tenemos penal para Troncos.
Yeah, they
there's
decided
no option. You have to take a penalty. Indeed, they do. Unless you were really desperate and you took a risk for a double goal, but it's not a guarantee, is it? So Verdú with a chance to give a lifeline to Los Troncos.
Yeah, put them within striking range, getting close. Almost scored.
So Joan Verdú, ginkgo on his shirt, and very good penalty. The former top flight pros take them so well. So 6 goals to 3.
Se puede, va, confianza, tío, va.
High scoring game here in the Kings World Cup. Yeah, good penalty.
Yeah, very well taken.
It's one of those, you know, I think even if he'd guessed the right way, probably wouldn't have got to it. I'm not sure what we're waiting for.
Yeah, well, I don't know what's going on.
Verdú's looking around saying, well, what's happening?
Minutos en la pantalla.
The graphics on the
Necesitamos los 4 minutos de tu jugador en la pantalla.
Screen, so
we've lost the graphics for the 4 minutes for the
Está parado el tiempo,
suspension.
está parado el tiempo, está parado.
There's a couple of players from the same team, from the different teams, asking what's happening. Right, now I've reset the graphics.
Todo el torneo.
And the countdown, of course, for the suspension, because we have to know how long. They've got 4 minutes, those Troncos, with the player less.
We've been losing a lot of time because of technical difficulties.
A little bit of frustration from our referee.
From the referee and the crowd. The crowd are not liking this.
If I was an XBuyer player, I wouldn't want this to happen either, because they're playing well, they're looking good. They've been, I would say, they've been considerably the better side.
There we go.
There you can see all the boxes with some of the presidents streaming. Javi and Eric.
Avisad a los dos banquillos, que lo controlamos con crono, ¿vale?
So we've already lost about, what, 3 or 4 minutes?
Yeah, but the clock stopped, but it's a bit frustrating, isn't it, this? Oh, there we go, secret card. No, but we need to know how long is left on the suspension, which is 4 minutes at the moment. There we go for Carles Planes.
And off we go. That took a while, but that's okay.
Really is the Capi, so once again they'll try and look to try and exploit a little bit of extra space and their pace. You know, you've got Fuad on this near side, who's already shown what a dangerous player he can be. If he picks the ball up and there's nobody covering him, he could do all sorts of damage. Whoa! And as I was saying about damage, that is not just damaging, that is destructive from Fuad El Amrani. That came from nowhere.
He's like, what's going on? Oh, mad skills.
There's such an effect on it as well. Brilliant. 7-3. And remember, Troncos are still with Carles Planes in the dugout for another 3 minutes. Yeah, they're looking to link with Verdú. He's dispossessed. Ian gets caught. Oh, referee's played on. I thought he got caught. Troncos recover and look for Verdú. Ian's shot is blocked. That goes out for a corner. Looking for the spectacular. That was that was Aitor Vives. Capi once again to Fuad, who's already given an assist and scored a blistering goal in this game, and he's won a free kick there after that foul from Marcet. He's got to be a bit careful. Remember, his team are down to 6 men. They don't want to go down to 5.
It's looking very, very hard for Troncos.
Looks to battle his way. Doesn't dribble through this time. He battles his way through, and yeah, there's enough there, isn't there? Sort of continuing fouling for the free kick to be given. There you'll have the people you'll be able to listen to during the Final Four. Maluma, and Maluma's the one on the right, by the way, in case you're not familiar, and Blessed, which I presume is how you pronounce it.
Blessed.
I must confess I'm not familiar with his genre.
I'm pretty sure it's reggaeton too.
I get the impression it might be. There might be a vocoder involved. Ooh, Pablo Beguer turns one way. That's well defended in the end by Ian. Nice turn from Marcet. But once again, there's that little extra numerical advantage. And if they play their cards right here, surely, brilliant play from Martin. That should have been 8-3. That's 3 spare players there.
Planas 10 seconds till he can get back in the game.
At the moment, it's looking pretty comprehensive for XBuyer. As we are now 7 against 7 again. Bibes. Remember, a lot of these teams all stay in the same hotel, not far from here, so it's pretty... Well, they all know each other as well from the tournament in Spain, so...
Yeah, they're all good friends.
I mean, there's a moment of tension, but in general, the relationships are good. Manuel Martin once again to Ian. The clock continues to tick away. 32.5 minutes. 5.5 till we get our 38th minute when after which goals will count double.
Los Troncos need to get at least 2.
2 double value goals. Just catches Marcet there. And that was Roger de la Villa with that foul. Verdu. Kept on going, hasn't he, Joan Verdu? Ginkgo on the back of his shirt. And Fuad. Once again, that's de la Villa looking for Velillas. And Planas just in time to make an interception, but there at the other end, Dani Perez. Once again, Fuad, danger, lots of danger, but this time no.
Bad execution, good idea.
The thing is, in the penalty area, you've got to be so careful about challenging him as well.
You don't want to concede another goal here because you're still sort of within striking range. I mean, if you score one more, you have the opportunity of, with the double goal, maybe getting one back.
Planes.
Oh, unfortunate.
Just runs away from him there. Velillas and Capi. Once again sends that one long, looking forward, but I was going to say nobody got a touch on it, but in the end it was nearly steered in. As the clock continues to tick and time is not on the Troncos side. Ouch. Dani Perez makes a good block.
You can hear that all the way over here. That ball is very, very
It's hard,
solid.
You kick it and it's really, ow. It's a decent delivery. Roble was looking for the header, but it's just nodded away from him. Verdu. Just glides past that challenge, and that is a good ball, and that is a goal. 7-4.
See, now you're within striking range. I mean, if in that double goal, you can get something back.
Made in Verdú, that goal. Glides past Pau, and then just puts it on a plate for Roble. Quick check to see if he's offside. I didn't get the impression he was.
Necesitamos tiempo para parar el tiempo.
Offsides, maybe?
That's what they're looking at, I think. No, I don't think so. Unless you're looking at maybe his shoulder, I think that'll be really harsh. You know, if it was La Liga, you'd look at it with a microscope, but it isn't. So let's get on with it. Well, 2 goals now, well, not, at least in the last 2 minutes, would make it very interesting. Still got to score them, though. XBuyer sitting a little bit deeper now, inviting the Troncos to come on.
Yeah, that gives you space if you can get that ball back. That gives you space.
They've got the space, they've got the speed on the break as well if they can rob possession. XBuyer as we close in on the 38th minute. Ooh, bit of a nasty little spin on there. But here is De La Villa. Oh, once again, Pablo Berger looked as if he was just unlocking it.
Yeah, he did that to himself.
I think he might have just hurt his calf there, Roger Carbo. It would be an important loss.
Yeah, he did that to himself.
Oh, it's not a foul, is it? He just goes for the ball. Has he just tweaked his Achilles or his calf? Is it just a little knock on it? Certainly not foul. And that's what we just missed. Ooh, that's a little lash out there, Roble.
Yeah, that was Alvaro.
If he'd have caught him,
Alvaro, a.k.a. Roble.
If he'd have hit him there,
yeah.
Adios, amigos. Half a minute left before we go to double value goals. What's the referee saying? Is it a free kick or a throw-in? It's a throw-in for... That's an offside. Okay, right.
What are we checking now?
Are we checking that gesture, even though he didn't hit him? The gesture's there, isn't it?
Tranquilos, tengo fuera lugar, tengo tu jugador y tengo la banca.
So XBuyer down to 6 men after Alvaro Romero was shown a yellow card. Missed that, I must confess. I think Alvaro Romero, however, he's a substitute keeper. Alex Romero, sorry. There's still 7 on the pitch, though. There's still 7 on the pitch, though, XBuyer, so Romero must have been booked while on the dugout. So there we go, into the last 2 minutes, plus whatever gets added, double goal. So basically, Troncos have to score twice.
That's right, and it's not looking easy for them.
I'm not banking my fortune on it, to be honest, Juan Carlos.
Yeah, they need to make at least 2 goals to turn this around.
Nos vamos ayudando todo el rato. Somos prácticos y jugamos arriba para... Guys, que lleguemos fin al final, tío, si ya nos queda res. Nos queda res. Sí, conseguir un gol.
Some final instructions to the Troncos. And if We are just minutes away from knowing the composition of our first semi-final in the final four. It'll be Porcinos against...
Probably. Maybe. Perhaps. Could be.
Possibly. Time will tell. All will be decided. It has to go backwards. The train crash, isn't it? And Capi makes a quick save there from Roble. We can vote, as you know, on the Twitch for MVP. Fuad leading the vote at the moment. He has been very, very good. I also make a good case for Beguer and Cardo. And Capi's also been good. So 3 players from XBuyer, just the one, Joan Verdu, who certainly everything, as usual, everything for the Troncos does go through Verdu, and I think that's both the strength, because he's a good player, but also the weakness, because maybe they rely on him a wee bit much.
And if you can identify that as a defense, you know what to do.
It's a nice little layup, and that's well blocked. Just shows there is life in this. There is life in this game. Big block there from Pere Martinez. And that's not what you want. Well, he gets a great save actually from Capi. I do him a disservice. Brilliant stop. Carbo. Looking for Fuad. Well, a little slip there at the wrong moment. Fuad once again. Maybe too generous, and what a block.
Nice block.
What a block from Vives, because if that had got out, the offside flag is up. So we'll just find out now how much injury time is to be played. As the Troncos are looking to avoid being, dare I say, axed. No, that wasn't very far away. I don't think I'd have seen that one coming if it had been another foot to the left. That 3 minutes.
Nobody has gotten hit by a ball yet. Congratulations.
Asking for it, but not getting it there. Juanma. And
powering through.
Dani Perez. Roble went down asking for something, but not getting it. And once again, it's Verdu. Be careful, that was sort of also coming in our general direction. Keep your wits about you here in this commentary box. 2 minutes to go. Martin to Planes. Bit of space there for Vives, and scythed over by Dani Perez. Carvalho. Veli is just on the touchline waiting to come on in a moment or two. Not a minute or two, because there's only less than 2 minutes left to play. It's again Dani Perez. Well, he scoops that one up and it's well defended by Planes. And Capi should claim that one. He does, and does what all good keepers do. They go to ground.
This is getting very close now for XBuyer. They are surely going to be the second semi-finalist of this quarter-final round.
So close they can almost touch it. Wu's given away. Pablo Beguer.
And that's it.
Finishes it.
XBuyer are in the semi-final.
What a very good goal from a very good player, Pablo Beguer. They missed him when he was injured. And there he scored a lovely goal to make it 9-4. And to mean there is no doubt about who will be playing the Porcinos in the first semi-final on Saturday. Look at that, and as well it curls in. Nothing that Manuel Marin can do about that. You've got to say, I feel sorry for Manuel to look at that and say, oh, 9 goals. He was great. And I think the fact that he was such a good, played so well for the Troncos tells us just really that XBuyer have dominated most of this match.
And that is about time. XBuyer are in the Final Four.
There we go, final whistle, XBuyer win 9-4 against the Troncos. The Troncos are axed from the Kings World Cup. They'll be on the plane with us tomorrow to Monterrey, unless they get a special plane.
A private jet.
Celebrations all around Victor Gonzalez, Javi and Eric enjoying it. Say they had to, like you said, they had to go through the redemption. To be fair, they won easily the redemption game, but
that's a good story.
Once they've got everyone fit, it just shows they have a team to be reckoned with.
Literally,
I'm going to leave you with Juan Carlos for a moment, and I rush to wash my hands.
Taking a great story from the bottom all the way to the top. From the redemption up to now the Final Four. The crowd
Y por fin este hombre va a estar en una puta Final Four.
This man is going to be the Final Four.
¡Vamos! Perchita, te quiero mucho. Lo que no nos ha salido en los anteriores partidos nos ha salido hoy. De repesca hasta la Final Four. Que siga la historia. ¡Vamos! Eric. Hoy sí, dije que prometí ayer que hoy no lo iba a fallar.
Very excited to be in the Final Four. They are flying over to Monterrey, Nuevo León.
Con los ánimos, nada, autocrítica. Creo que ellos han sido... Sí, no, que estaba diciendo que gracias por los ánimos, gracias por a toda la gente que vino a apoyar aquí el equipo. Creo que han sido ellos superiores en el partido. No nos hemos encontrado cómodos contra los Buyer en los 40 minutos. Y esto es un mundial y aquí si fallas, pues pierdes. Ya te digo, orgulloso con el equipo. Hemos llegado a un lugar donde pocos apostaban por Troncos. Así que me quedo con eso, me quedo con toda la gente, con el apoyo, con el grupo de chavales y la experiencia que han vivido. Y volveremos más fuertes. Esto no nos tiene que servir para otra cosa que aprender y volver más fuertes. Ya te digo, es duro, pero hemos perdido merecidamente, así que nada, a seguir trabajando y nos vemos en la próxima King League, el próximo mundial, si el fútbol quiere. Un saludo,
they were
pasadlo
better,
bien.
we were the better team, and we gotta keep working, keep going.
Sí, en este caso repite Jais MVP. Enhorabuena, Fuad, por el Jais MVP, por el pase a la final.
Muchas gracias. Tenemos muchas ganas de este partido y queremos estar en Monterrey.
Fuad MVP again.
Os toca contra Porcinos, un rival que ya conocéis. Va a ser un partido duro, imagino.
Sí, la verdad es que sí. Para mí es uno de los mejores equipos que hay, pero para adelante.
Arriba la Buyerneta.
Siempre.
Y la Porcineta también.
Super bienvenidos a esta Final Four. Y ya sigue otro partido muy intenso, muy interesante entre Saiyans y Olimpo United. ¿Quién pasará? Hay que ver, hay que ver. ¿De dónde vienes? Quiero que nos cuentes de dónde vienes.
Desde Costa Rica.
¡Ay, qué lindo país es ese! ¿Y bien, eres fan de Ref toda la vida?
Sí, desde que empezó de la Kings League nada más y ahora que vino aquí a México topamos con la suerte de poder verlos.
¡Qué bueno! Desde Costa Rica, bienvenido, pura vida. ¿Cuánto queda el partido hoy?
Vamos a ganar 5-0.
5-0. ¿Y ustedes qué dicen?
8-0. 8-0.
8-0.
Next, Olimpo United
El único
against
equipo de América.
Saiyans
¿Tú
FC.
qué dices?
4-1.
4-1. ¿Y quién va a hacer gol, sabes?
Kings League Américas. Trying to get
¿Qué dices?
foot in
Marco, Mario.
the next round.
Sí, ¿verdad?
Yeah, got to keep
Digo
a
que
local,
sí.
bit of local pride
Al
there.
de Saiyans, ¿quién va a hacer gol?
Oh, I didn't see you.
Ay, vamos a
He
ver.
might have been off.
Bueno,
might have
este
been
es
when
el
the camera
encuentro.
wasn't
Yo
set.
siempre
I
con
was
el
hoping the
cartel,
world would
por
see
el
that.
Mundial, siempre Super Saiyan.
Right, let's see what
Vamos
Olimpo
con esto, casters.
United and Saiyans FC have in store for us. We're just about to get ready here at the Kings League Arena in Ciudad de Mexico in Mexico City. For all of you, this is the third of 4 matches today. Of course, Olimpo United, I would say, Paul, they've surprised everyone else.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they won 4-2. Well, again, they won against Kuni Sports, who are, I think, a similar team, very sort of more effective in defence, perhaps, than going forward. I was talking to some of the Saiyans boys in the hotel this morning and last night, and I said I think for this match, the big factor is if Saiyans can get a couple of goals in the first 5 minutes when it's 1-on-1, 2-on-2.
Right, yeah, they can
I
control.
think it'll be very difficult for Olimpo to get back into it.
I agree. So let's see what this is all about.
But if it stays 0-0 or just 1-0, then obviously there will still be everything at stake. Our last match will be the All-Brazilian tie, 2 wildcards.
That's going to be...
But wildcards with real 7-a-side, if not Kings League experience, which is Furia against G3X.
And now the teams are making their way onto the field. That is Sergio Dip. Very close friend to Javier Hernandez, Chicharito.
And the Gref has got president of Real Titan next to him.
Germán Garmendia.
Pues los ve con muchísimo respeto. Un equipo que ha demostrado ser muy dinámico, con jugadores de mucha calidad. Así que nada, por nuestra parte intentar contrarrestar con nuestras armas y con mucha ilusión de poder representar a toda la Kings League América y llevar el escudo de Olimpo a Monterrey.
Obviously the Kings League America alive. Saiyans, let's not forget the winners of the tournament this year in Spain. Oh, the first split of the year.
What a strong side for
joder, me escucho 30 veces repetido, tío.
The Spanish side.
Hola. Ahora, te intento contestar, perdona, tío. Que nada, aquí en México estamos haciendo colaboraciones increíbles, la verdad. Y hoy pues me acompaña Germán, que es un chico que acaba de empezar en YouTube. Y si lo podéis apoyar en su canal, pues sería una ilusión muy grande. Sé que no es el momento de hacer spam, pero él se lo merece. Y también Benja, el hijo de Augusto, que hoy está de cumpleaños. 13 añitos cumple la bestia. Y nada, pues un partido contra estas bestias, contra Olimpo, que yo creo que es un rival muy infravalorado, por lo menos lo que dice la gente, pero si están en cuartos de final, será por algo y por el trabajo que han hecho para llegar aquí.
All right. That's the vote of the people, the voice of the people. Here we go. Both teams now hopping on the field to see what they can get back. Let's see who is going to make it to the Final Four in Monterrey. Is it going to be Olimpo United or Saiyans FC? Is it going to be the Mexican side or the Spanish side? The last standing team for Kings League Americas.
Well, at the moment, obviously the public are leaning towards Saiyans, which I think is logical. They're my favourites today. Just simply because they've got so many attacking options. Jessa Gigesti, Dani Linares, Jero Martin. And then they've just got a really the three sort of pros, Martin Mantovani, you saw them leading them out there, Augusto Fernandez, who obviously was a top quality player, and who just is all over the place, but in a good way, in a good way.
All over the place, one of those players who can really cover the entire.
Just reads it so well. Just reads it so well. And David Lopez, also another tall, elegant player. But as I say, it's also the non-stars. As I say, I'm picking up Hero, Dani Linares, 21 goals in the split for Dani. And he and Hero, I think, are going to be vital in these first 2 or 3 minutes.
Good crowd here in.
Well, quite a lot of Saiyans fans here we've seen in other matches, and of course a lot of Olimpo supporters as well. It's going to be the man, the Mono Osuna.
Mono Osuna against number 11, Jero Martin, and off we go.
So Jero's like a greased rabbit off the line here.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And off we go for one pass to the Final Four in Monterrey, Nuevo León. Olimpo United against Saiyans FC. Moment of truth here. Here we go. It is Jero against Mario Osuna, Mono Osuna, ex-professional player in Liga MX, Paul, good player.
And he's their main man for Olimpo, isn't he? Both defensively and attack, keeps on going.
Very smart player too, when back in the day. Here we go, Jero, can you get this in? And good pressure by Mono Osuna.
And it's Baruch in goal again, Baruch Mateos.
Baruch Mateos sort of looks like Baruch Ochoa from La Raniza. That blonde, curly hair type.
Still Jero.
Oh,
again,
nice
great block.
Shot.
Once again, it'll be another goal kick, because when it's 1-1, you do restart with a goal kick, having a little chat to each other, a friendly little chuckle.
From this point on,
Dani Perez, let's not forget, he can come out of his area. He's got a great goal on Tuesday, but not like a shot from the edge of the area, like basically dribbling a couple of rivals and prodding the ball home. Baruch already making 3 good saves.
Lobo on for Olimpo United.
I say, along with Victor Vidal, not Victor Valdez. One of the best players with his feet, Dani. Hey, Dani Linares puts it over. So 4 chances they've had so far, Saiyans, and they've hit them all, well, either at Baruch or over.
And it's going to be Baruch Mateos starting from the back, out to Mono Osuna. Back to Baruch Mateos. Here we go to make it 4 against 4. This is Mono Osuna telling Baruch Mateos, come on, bro, move forward. Lobo back to Baruch Mateos. Mateos to Mono Osuna. Mono Osuna dribbles the ball, maybe to Triperes with a shot just wide. And this is still 0-0. Oribe Peralta looking surprised and confused. That is
Alexandra Castro, no?
Yeah, that was Oribe Peralta, the assistant coach.
It's Jero once again. As I say, I do think they need to try and take a lead in these opening minutes. Saiyans once again. So close, but no cigar.
I think, Paul, if Olimpo United can support these first 5 minutes with no goal, that is going to be very favorable for them. Now coming on for Olimpo United is going to be Marco Bueno and Chuy Perez.
Main
dribble around.
Main forwards there, Chuy Perez as well.
Could that have been a corner kick?
Nah, I think he just curled, didn't get the curl on it. Just remind you, after this, it's going to be the Brazilian tie, G3X against Furia.
That's going to be fun to watch. Hopefully. So almost 4 minutes. I insist it's very important for the Mexican side to resist these first few minutes and not concede a goal. Baruch Mateos to Monosuna. Monosuna wants to take a half to the half point. Gets it across to Tree Perez. Nice cross. Is that a handball?
Well, there's an appeal for handball.
I think that was a handball. Did you see a handball, Paul?
I thought my instinct was, I first thought it was a foot, but I didn't really see it clearly.
They're checking it, obviously, with the VAR.
Certainly worth having a look at, yep.
Does that check over?
Creo que es aquí, se toca en la mano, es penalti.
No, it's his head.
Se toca en la mano, es penalti.
His hand's high, isn't it? But I don't think it hits his hand.
No.
No.
No, that's
But I
not
mean, you're taking a, I can see why everyone thinks it's that. Oh, does it hit his elbow? Does it hit his elbow?
If there's,
look, does it deflect there, or?
If there's another angle, because it's not clear that it hits his elbow. Because I don't know if it changes direction
before it hits his face. No.
Face.
That's the angle I think that gives it. But you're taking but you're going in like that with your hand in the air, and it's a big risk.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So anyhow, corner taken quickly. Well, not that quickly. Taken quickly once it's been allowed.
Look at Lobo. Look at Lobo. Look at Lobo. Oh, what a play.
There's Augusto. Nobody appealed for a back pass there.
Baruch. I was going to say Baruch Ochoa, but not Ochoa. Baruch Ochoa plays for La Raniza, and he's already been eliminated. This is Rodolfo Salinas, also ex-professional player in Liga MX. Marco Bueno, Osuna, Rodolfo.
Got away with a few slightly undiplomatic challenges, let's say, on Tuesday, Rodo.
We are about to be 7 against 7, and Olimpo United resisted well those first few minutes.
They'll be very pleased with that.
And you know what? In these first 5 minutes, Paul, I think they are generating more.
Last couple of minutes, they've just taken the more of the ball. Mono drills it wide.
Good attempt.
David Lopez is on as well now for Saiyans. And Mantovani was limping a little bit in the hotel yesterday. Mantovani's just got the ball at his feet now. And he says, no, it's nothing muscular, it's just a knock. So he must have just picked up a knock in Tuesday's win over Aniquiladores. Another nerve-shredding match, which was decided in the shootout.
Starting from the back, it's Saiyans trying to get across the midfield. This is Pablito with the ball now out wide to Augusto. Nuevo León is getting ready for the Final Four. Still 0-0 here in Mexico City.
Once again curled in, but easy for Baruch.
Goalie, goalie, that's what the crowd is chanting.
Two very good keepers here. I think most of the keepers actually that we've seen in the Kings League and the Kings World Cup have been excellent. Throwing goes for Olimpo.
Monosuna to put it in from the throw-in. That's going to be a throw-in slash cross. And Lobo couldn't quite get to it. Rodo Salinas trying to get to it. And
well, shielded out by Hero. Augusto will take it. So former Celta Vigo, Atletico Madrid amongst his roll of teams on his CV. Pablito Fernandez making himself awkward down that side.
That is Alejandro Castro, the coach for Olimpo United, and Oribe Peralta, the other coach of Mexican International. Great player.
Whoa, Mantovani. Oh, no, it was Mantovani who just...
That was an awkward shot. That was an awkward head.
You know that he'll always put his head in there. Will Martin Mantovani. Did it when he was a pro, and he's still doing it.
Okay.
Referee just checking is okay. Look at that.
Ooh, that was a head against head, but fortunately, Mantovani is doing good. That should be a throw-in for Olimpo United. Slow start to the game so far. I think it's the only game out of the 4 we've had that we haven't had a goal in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Olimpo's games tend not to be particularly high scoring. Has to be said. Here's Sergi Gesti.
Could this be it?
Needs, once again, just forced wide by that really well-organised defence. What's given away? Pablito. He takes a deflection out for a corner. Lobo. That's a bit untidy from Augusto. I think the referee's able to give an advantage. An Olimpo player down. I can't quite make out who it is. Right, it's Chuy Perez. Was on the wrong end of that challenge from Augusto.
Yeah, Augusto comes to apologize.
Because foul, I will try to give advantage. Okay? They will give the ball probably. Yes?
And already almost halfway there in this first half.
Just puts his arm across the back of his neck, doesn't he, really?
Yeah, I don't think he did on purpose, though.
Just a little breather for Chuy.
Taje lo cogió bien, mas creo que van a darnos la bola, ¿sí? Yo lo he visto, ¿sí? I saw, no, he visto.
And we're back underway. Oh, given away. And crunching challenge to recover, though.
Look at Chuy Perez stepping on the ball in no hurry whatsoever. I think Olimpo United have had control of the ball. They've had possession, but it hasn't been easy for them to generate. So far, I think I've seen a better game from Olimpo United than
well, they're just sticking to their game plan, aren't they? They're keeping it tight, you know, and hopefully they know that something will come, whether it's a president penalty, a Spotify secret card. Once again, Danny Perez as well to stop that. I think it might have taken a deflection on the way through.
Temperatures are much better than those first few days.
It's clouding over. When I stepped outside again, you can sort of set your clock, can't you, by the time the clouds bubble up.
Around 3 o'clock, 4 p.m. That's when it usually starts.
Yep.
Saiyans.
That's a nice turn.
Yeah, what a turn.
Sergi Gesti, and oh, what a save.
What a save. Baruch Mateos, great job by Baruch Mateos.
Great play from Sergi Gesti as well. Ooh, look at it turn it in a near post.
Not a problem there for Baruch Mateos this time.
There's Gio Ferrino with a 99 on his back.
Made several substitutions now, the Olimpo United. Rodolfo Salinas. Out wide to Sura, and now Iñaki back to Rodolfo Salinas. This could be it for Marco Bueno. Marco Bueno. Oh.
Oh, the referee's penalised the push there, but it was well smothered by Danny.
Yeah, that was a good defending by Mantovani. Good pressure by Marco Bueno. Slow rhythm to the match. But you expect this. You don't want to lose in this stage.
Definitely, I still think the slower rhythm definitely favours Olimpo.
Of course. Because if you try and open up, Saiyans, I think, will have...
They've got the pace to exploit it. Forward. No, he's not stayed back for this throw-in.
He's going to go all the way in the dugout.
Oh, 13 minutes, still 5 minutes to the dice. Which will be thrown by the Furia president or Estrategio.
So 13 minutes in. Not much action we've seen so far.
We've seen a few saves from Baroque. Not really seen Danny forced to make any saves, Danny Perez. Well played.
The Saiyans players were asking for something else, but nothing. Out wide now to Augusto Fernandez. Is that going to get to anyone? Yes, but not proper control.
I think those long balls are pretty easy for the Olimpo defense to deal with.
All right, Paul, we need something here. Throw us some dice.
Right, just under 4 minutes before that happens. Just a bit. No, just keeps it in, and in the end, though, Mantovani shields that one out.
A soggy game, if I may use the expression.
Well, Olimpo's last game against Kunisbox wasn't exactly a thriller. And to be honest, they're effective and they do well what they do, Olimpo, but they're not my favourite team to watch for fun. But that doesn't mean you should turn off, however, because I do think Saiyans, on a good day, are a really exciting team. But they've got to get Danny Linares into action. We haven't seen him on the pitch for a while, have we, Danny Linares, by the way? I wonder if they're keeping him as fresh as possible for the dice.
Just jumping into the chat here real quick, if you guys have any questions, given the rhythm of the game.
Oh, hang on, here's a chance, Oi, just forced him wide. Oh, see, the best chances are falling. Best chances are falling Saiyans' way.
Whoosh.
There's Danny Linares on now. Oh, and he's won it again. He's got the pace here, Linares. That's well recovered, though, by Mono.
Oh, nice shot.
Well saved, Danny Perez.
Better save.
Who in the ranking of goalkeepers, by the way, before today was 5th ranked with 30 saves. It was Orozco from Muchachos has the most saves, then Victor Vidal from Ultimate Móstoles, obviously they're both home, and Keisuke, the Murash keeper, even though he only played 3 matches. caught there, Sergi Gesti.
Just getting ready to throw the dice. You know, it'd be great, a 1-against-1 without goalkeepers. That is my favorite, for sure.
I'm pretty sure Olimpo will be quite happy with that, with Mono taking it.
Perfect. Good attitude, good attitude. Throw in.
Unfortunately, don't see what exactly happens there because we see the crowd
No hands,
closing
no
seconds
hands.
before we see the dice. Once again, David Lopez bombs it in. Lots of Olimpo bodies in their own area. There's Bueno, he's got Lobo with him.
Mono Suna trying to get something in there, but
nice
maybe
ball.
this could be it. Oh, great goalkeeping too. And there it is! Right on time before that dice. And now things can really move around. What a strike ball. That was Iñaki, right?
To be honest, let's have a look. It is indeed Iñaki Dominguez. I think they thought they got away with that after the first save. There Iñaki scores what could turn out to be a really, really important goal in a low-scoring match.
Olimpo United are the hope of Kings League Américas.
Buenas noches a todos. Vamos a número 1.
Give us something fun to play with. 3 against 3, not bad. We already had a 3 against 3 last match.
What's 4 again? Was it 3 against 3? 4 against 4? That's ancient history.
You know what? Forget the past. Live the present.
So, Jero, Dani Linares. Obviously, it'll be Mono Osuna. And I can't quite see who the other player is. Might be Chema. Once again, Jero, and it is indeed Chema. Oh my word, 2-0. Well,
you gotta stay concentrated. You might have scored, but you gotta stay concentrated. Olimpo United are taking the lead. Now looking pretty for Saiyans.
No, they've got to take advantage and score at least one, you'd say, don't you? Jero to Linares. Trying to over-elaborate, and that's another save from Baruch.
I was just about to say, what is Baruch Mateos doing? He's just going from one place to another. But you know what? It worked.
Drilled in that goal, by the way, on the near post. Once again, Jero and Linares, usually so dangerous together. And that's over from Dani Linares. They need to get a keeper on. They need to get a keeper on because they got very lucky there with that long clearance from Baruch. Once again, Dani Linares. And again, they waste the chance. This time, Pablito goes off to allow Dani Perez to come on.
The kids really love the Kings League. They love this. So do I.
End-to-end stuff, goal-mouth action. So once again, Mono and Chema. This is not Mono, it's Chewy. Good block from Jero. He says it went off Chewy, indeed it did.
1 more minute to play.
Dani Perez rushes off. Need a goal, need to cut that deficit. And again he saves it.
That Baruch Mateos is like, hey, calm down.
And once again, Baruch, we're played.
Unfortunately,
Dani Linares saving what looks as if it was going certainly on target. It's got 15 seconds.
Slipped.
We've seen this before, and in it goes. Pablo Fernandez gives Saiyans a lifeline right at the end of the first half. Half time. They needed that goal, didn't they? They really needed it.
It's looking very different going into the second half. Of course, they still haven't taken neither teams their president penalty, and they still have Spotify secret cards, so anything can happen in this second half.
Exactly. I mean, we know that Loren is pretty good with his penalties, and the Gref a little bit hit and miss. So is that going to be another advantage for Olimpo? And of course, as you say, it depends on what the card is.
¡Ey, ey! ¡Véngase tantito, por favor!
Aquí estoy con los niños discutiendo porque él dice que va con Saiyans, pero es de XBuyer. ¿Tú qué dices?
Que van a ganar los Saiyans.
Es muy obvio.
Sí.
¿Cuánto va a ganar los Saiyans? Tan obvio.
4-2.
4-2.
4-2, he reckons that Saiyans are going to win.
8-2.
8-2. ¿Y tú qué estabas diciendo antes? Vente por acá.
4-1.
4-1.
4-2. Gana Saiyans, claro.
4-1.
Bueno.
5-3. Gana Saiyans.
Vamos a ver, vamos de regreso. ¡Aguante el Olimpo!
Los tres mosqueteros, Limar. Vamos. No, dice que aguantemos.
Big team talk.
Dale, muchachos, nos lo comemos 25 minutos, cabrón, dale.
Saiyans trail 2-1. Olimpo lead 2-1 to put a different spin on it. They finished 6th in the Latin American split. Saiyans, of course, winning the playoffs in Spain.
This game we have stopped less. That first game, Limon FC it just
took ages to get going, didn't it? Took a long time to get going.
And here we go with Rodolfo Salinas back to Mono Osuna. Mono Osuna in no hurry whatsoever. I don't know what he was waiting for his team to move around maybe. But that was out wide to Rafa Gonzalez. And Baruch Mateos plays the long ball all the way out to Lobo. But that is very well intercepted by David Lopez. Careful here. Rodo Salinas! Just on the side. Sergio Deep cannot believe this.
Neither can the cow. So, president penalty for Olimpo.
So, this can give Olimpo United an important lead if they score this. But they are chanting the oles for Saiyans. Usually you chant the oles if you're winning. Yeah. You're not winning. They are moving the ball around very well.
But not finding any... Same thing that Kuni Sports did. They moved the ball around, but...
You know who did this very well? Stallions. They were very well organized in the back.
Yeah, I know. Italians. Catenaccio.
They pretty much made it up. That was Rafa Gonzalez trying to take the ball forward. And here we go, president penalty for Olimpo United.
Massive moment this, because it would put a lot of pressure on the Gref if he scores.
And Olimpo United can make this 3-1. Saiyans would be trailing back 2 goals, but remember, that means absolutely nothing. Of course, you have to take these opportunities. And here comes Loren against
Danny Perez. Oh, what a good save! Danny Perez. Well, obviously gives a chance to the Gref to level it. He's still got to beat Baruch though, who's been virtually, apart from the goal that scored against him, really has stopped nearly everything. Just goes for power, doesn't he?
It was a good penalty. A little bit telegraphed, would you say?
A bit close. I think he went for power rather than. So I think Lev a couple of times he's put it quite high into the corner. He looked as if he could change his penalty this time. And to be fair, if you guess right, you're going to stop that, even though he hit it hard.
Saiyans are definitely still in this. So David Lopez out wide to Augusto Fernandez, plays it back. And again, David Lopez just deep. And that is Mantovani.
Oh, just got too much on it there.
Baruch Mateos was a little lost there.
Mark can't keep that in. Mark Galvani.
This could be it for Saiyans. Let's see this.
Jairo once again, a little bit indecisive.
We're getting a nice breeze in here.
I just think it smells as if it's raining.
Well, that's good.
The smell of damp air.
We need the rain.
Obviously, we're not getting a drop of water on it yet.
I mean, the first day of matches, they did have to stop the games because of how hard it rained in Mexico City. Hopefully that doesn't happen today. And look at Oribe Peralta and his skill.
Nice work from the referee saying, okay, that's enough of that.
Oribe, Oribe, that's the people. And -1 back to Baruch Mateos. Baruch Mateos goes far.
Ooh, that's not
to
a good
Marco Bueno, that's Lobo.
Had to react there with his punch, did Danny.
That's dangerous. I mean, if you don't get your hand to the ball, that could be a penalty.
Someone down there in the Fulham top. I'm very impressed.
Well, Raúl Jiménez, you know.
Ah, of course, yeah.
That could be where it comes from.
Was at Wolves, wasn't he? And Atletico Madrid.
Big shout out to Álvaro Schwartz in Monterrey. He is gonna go to the Final Four on Saturday. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, you don't want that as a keeper, do you? That sort of back pass. Mantovani does well, gets slipped as he's got past it. It just allows Olimpo to get everyone back as well into position.
The temperature all of a sudden just dropped.
Does that in the third game usually. Which is all right when you got 4, but when you got 6, just again there you can watch those all the places where you can watch the Kings League on the Twitch.
Marco Bueno has it back to Monosuna. Monosuna in control of the ball, in no hurry. Obviously, things are going to change. I'm thinking from the 30th minute going forward, things are going to change. 25 minutes already gone by.
Well, I'm just intrigued when Gref's going to take his president penalty, because if he took it and scored now,
yeah, a level game, yeah. But I'm wondering what their secret card is. I mean, it could be something. Imagine if it's 2 penalties.
Well,
Oribe Peralta doesn't look happy.
Oh, it's a nice ball from David Lopez. Couldn't quite turn on it there, Sergi.
Remember, when you go to Monterrey, you gotta eat some cabrito.
Oh,
which is goat. It has a strong flavor, but it's really good.
Just took a little bit too long, did he there? Linares with the corner. Oi, Mantovani once again gets up.
Yeah, but good job by Mario Osuna getting in the way and not making it easy for him. Not too happy the people in the Saiyans bench.
It's against powerful attacking play. I don't think there's anything really wrong there with the mono.
"26 minutes into this, and let's see what
3rd out of 4. We've got one more. We've already seen Porcinos and XBuyer book their places in the Kings League Final Four in Monterrey.
I hope you guys enjoy your time in northern Mexico.
It's a bit of a flying visit. We go tomorrow. We've got the finals on Saturday, and then Sunday morning we're jetting back.
From Mexico City to Monterrey, it's a short flight, but I don't know, all the way to Madrid.
Yeah, it's a bit longer. A bit shorter than the trip out, though. As we have a following wind, usually. Following wind, obviously the trade winds go. The jet stream's west to east, isn't it? So you get a following wind. It's about an hour and a quarter faster, the flight. Once again, Danny Perez gets a bit of an ask. He takes a risk there, Mantovani, but once again, it's not quite working for Saiyans.
This is by far the slowest match I've seen since yesterday, and including today. It's been quite slow between Saiyans and Olimpo. It looked it was gonna wake up. The rhythm's gonna get better, but
no, they're defending in numbers, making it really awkward for Saiyans Olimpo.
They're not comfortable. But things are going to pick up because Saiyans have not played their president penalty or their Spotify secret card.
Still got to see what Olimpo have as well. It looks like offside there, maybe against Sergi Gesti, but referee Zhao, the assistant there, played on.
And you know, not much from Saiyans either.
They really need Jero and Dani Linares to hit their best form.
To be in contact with the ball constantly.
Once again, he blocks that. Here's a chance. Vivian. And Danny makes another save.
Venía solo, bien buscada. All by himself. That wasn't easy for him. Almost last 10 minutes of the match.
Hooked away, but that should be easy for Olimpo. In the end, Mono not held there back. Barro just a little bit too far out. He couldn't risk the back pass.
I think that was smart. That was a smart move by Mono Osuna. David Lopez from the back.
Into the last 10 minutes, just about.
I think from now on, Paul, things are going to start moving.
He's the heart of everything, isn't he, in Olimpo, Mono Osuna? I mean, obviously he gets able help from Chema, Chuy, Lobo, but Mono is the main man. Pablo puts it across.
That was a great opportunity missed by Saiyans. And Olimpo United still in the lead. Nobody's getting close to those buttons yet. Pablito with the ball out back to Mantovani. Linares. In control of the ball, wants to get across. Great ball. That was a great ball by Linares.
Just stretching for it, Augusto.
It was just a little bit too long for him.
Just
I don't
6
know.
inches too far.
Yeah.
And to add insult, injury to insult, he's managed to take all the skin off his bum.
Guess what, Paul? The sheets are going to stick to that injury.
Oh, he's a footballer. He'll have silk pajamas. He was a top-flight professional. Was he an Argentina international as well? I suspect he was.
Don't forget to tune in on Saturday for the Kings World Cup Final Four. Maluma's gonna be there, along with Blessed. Along with Porcinos too.
And the wrestlers.
And the wrestlers.
The wrestlers.
And Paul.
I'll be there.
And Bruno.
All goes well with the plane. He also played for Cadiz.
My question is, will Zlatan Ibrahimovic be there? I think he will.
Well, he should be. He's the king of kings.
You guys are really going to enjoy Estadio BBVA. Beautiful stadium. One of the best, I would dare to say, in Latin America. Linares, Montoani, Linares.
4 international appearances for Augusto, but he was in the 2014 World Cup in Brazil. Still no sign of either of the Spotify secret cards or the Gref's president penalty.
Pablo to Montovani. Castro with his lollipop. He's trying to calm the nerves, sort of like an Ancelotti thing.
Johan Cruyff used to suck a lollipop, or chupa chups in Spain.
They say Ancelotti has between 18 and 20 pieces of gum during a game. That cannot be good for your teeth.
Got good jaw muscles, though. Well, there we go. At the end, the Gref has pushed the president, or the coach has pushed the president. Penalty button, it has to be taken.
This is about to pick up. Things are about to get wild.
Well, I bet we'll get a Spotify secret card in a moment or two as well. We've got to have them both.
Serra, Montovani, Linares. Now to Pablo, trying to get a cross in, but Monosuna doing a good job defending his box. David Lopez. Out wide to Augusto Fernandez, the man you were just talking about, Paul.
Running from Mantovani. Aye.
And here we go, president penalty time for Saiyans.
Massive moment.
Massive moment. This could be a 2-2 match. And here he comes. How have his penalties been?
They've been okay. I don't think he scored. I remember him not scoring all of them, but he has scored at least one.
Nevertheless, I
think the last one he hit it sort of torpedo style, which sort of veered to the right.
So here comes Gref G, I'm sorry. Let's see, can this be the game? Can this be the tie? Make it 2-2.
Big moment.
And here it is. A shot.
Oh, yes.
We have a tied game. A little over 5 minutes to go. And this is 2-2 in Mexico City.
Saiyans.
The Gref G has tied the game.
Well, that's a massive, massive penalty from the ref.
And this could give Saiyans a lot of life. So Saiyans and Olimpo United either have a penalty or a shootout. And it's nothing gonna be for 4 minutes, obviously, because they will have no more time. Let's see how they decide to play their Spotify secret cards.
Well, let's see what the cards are. But game on again.
Did you just have a very sweet drink?
I'm not going to say what it was, but it was isotonic, I suspect, but also quite sweet. Strawberry and watermelon.
35 minutes gone. We are entering the last 5 minutes of the game. And nothing has been decided. One ticket to the Final Four is being played between Saiyans and Olimpo United. Tight game between the last team standing from Kings League Americas and Kings League Spain. Not last team from Kings League Spain.
The last one to play today.
Yeah, exactly.
Could he go across? And there it's in! David Lopez! Former Athletic Club Bilbao and Osasuna player.
Saiyans have made it 3-2. They take the lead.
I suppose we'll have a little VAR check to see if there's off. Let's see.
Ooh, I don't know. Maybe if we have another angle, we can see, but...
Is he in the area when the pass is hit? That's what I might be looking at.
Let's see, yeah, David Lopez is like...
Let's start, we are ready.
I think VAR check is over.
No, it's off, we're good. Still a lot to say, we've still got our Spotify secret cards. And of course, in the last 2 minutes, any goal is worth double. So, still hanging very much in the balance.
Iñaki back to Baruch Mateos. Out wide to Monosuna. Tries to get a shot in. Iñaki.
Not a bad effort there from Iñaki, right across the face of goal.
That ball just flies right in front of goal.
Both of these teams have to have their secret cards, either a joker, a penalty, or a shootout, because otherwise you'd have used it. There's no way it could be anything else.
You have to press it now. 37 minutes. We're seconds away from that 2-minute mark, and if the score stays like this, which I think it's not going to stay like this, we'd be going into double goal.
It's David Lopez getting hassled, getting hurried, or getting a bit awkward down there.
Looks like nobody's in a hurry to press the secret card.
There's only seconds left. It's a real battle of nerves.
10 seconds left.
Well, we've got to have these cards.
Is nobody going to use the cards? Press the button. There it is. There it is.
Well, it's got to be penalties and shootouts, hasn't it?
I would understand why they waited so long if it's not that. So first, we're going to see what Olimpo United have in store.
I think what the X was doing is waiting. They must have, so you get to the stage where you know, look, they must have a shootout or a penalty option.
Yeah.
Try
and change the game round.
So we want them to use it.
Let's see what Oribe Peralta has to say.
Let's see if we can say.
Joker!
You first.
Joker!
Everything. No, you press first. You press first. Yes. No, you have to decide here. You have to decide here.
So Joker for Olimpo.
And obviously you're going to say penalty,
isn't it?
Olimpo United. ¿Qué quieres? Presaron primero, tienen que decidir todo primero. Sí.
Por eso.
Puede ser penalty shootout. No, because you have to do it after.
When you have the option between a penalty and a shootout, you take a penalty.
Penalty for Olimpo. Let's check.
And now let's see on the other side what Saiyans have in store. That has to be a penalty, I think.
Joker, penalty.
Ooh. Penalty, of course.
Ticket card for Saiyans, penalty.
First of all, it's going to be Monosuna.
First penalty for you.
Which would make it 3-0. And then the penalty for Saiyans.
First
well, let's just see what happens.
I think Olimpo United had to take the penalty first, right?
Yeah, exactly. Which is, I wonder if that was part of the gamesmanship, to see if they...
Yeah, I think they were waiting to see who pressed the penalty. The president.
See, if Mono misses, then there's a chance to go 4-2 up.
I mean, who pressed the Spotify secret card button first? Let's see. Mono Osuna against Danny.
Neither of these penalties are given. I mean, they're both, you'd say 70-30 in favour of the striker, of the player. But
Moment
neither
of truth.
is a given.
Osuna to tie the game.
Oh!
That was close for Dani Pérez.
¡Qué tamaños, eh! ¡Qué tamaños!
Vamos.
¡Qué tamaños!
¡Qué tamaños!
¡Qué tamaños!
Says...
Without even going in, you don't think you even need to translate. But he has got some things that are quite big, both of them.
Pretty explicit.
So that was, do you know, it's part of me thinking, will there be a Panenka when he took such a long run up? And after the start, the Czech player who scored one in the European Championship, Dani Linares, will take it for Saiyans. Usually a good bet. Now then, if he scores this, it'll be a double goal. If he doesn't, it's golden goal.
Por la línea. Oye, no es necesario una amarilla. Ahora es muy malo para tú.
He's trying a bit of the old Emi Martinez.
Nahuel Guzman, the goalkeeper for Tigres, also likes to do a little show. Linares!
Makes no mistake. And has a little word with Baruch. Well, you know, the keeper tries it, so yeah, I think you're justified in giving a bit back. So, we don't get a golden goal. We have time where it will be double value goals. So, they're still in this, aren't they? Olimpo, but they have to score. Basically, if Olimpo score, they are in half and another God's at the final four in Monterrey. But it will mean they have to open up a little bit more than they have done for most of this match.
Okay.
So Barak once again is going to be really important.
Angelito, muy bien. Vamos ahora, equipo. Let's go.
Fons, tú a jugar.
So, another tense one. 4-3 to Saiyans, the Spanish champions, against Olimpo United, the last remaining survivors from Mexico and Kings League America. I was watching Gio Ferrino, who got that ball, the number 99, and the way he was on the goal line, he was like someone was putting an electric current through him.
He was
Yep.
ready to go. David Lopez is in no hurry, and Chuy Perez wants David Lopez to throw that ball in
Get a bit
quickly,
of a move, get a bit of hurry up, yeah.
because they only have 1 minute and 30 seconds.
The ref's saying that, you know, obviously if he thinks they're wasting time, he can just add another bit more time on. There you see the your votes for MVP on the Twitch site, if you don't know that by now. Mantovani!
So close.
Once again!
The goal that decided everything. Chuy Perez starting off from the back. Unfortunately, couldn't get to it. Mantovani, and that was
Just
clean
got
by
a little
Marco
nudge.
Bueno. Rodo Salinas Aguaitu. Monosuna with the cross, and no one was there to try and connect with that ball and send it into the goal.
Just got too much on that on Dani Linares.
40 seconds left.
Rodo. It's not the first time we've seen Rodo get a little bit short-tempered, although I think there was a little bit of just making life difficult for him.
Yellow card to who?
Oye, tengo que dar a los
Salinas?
dos. A ti y a él.
Uh-oh.
Tiene que ser los dos.
Olimpo United are going to have to end the match.
I'm not sure if it's for the member of the technical staff for Saiyans.
Let's see what happened there.
Look, he's just... Oh, he just... Look at him. Look, he just uses that little hand just to move it a little away, doesn't he? A little bit of gamesmanship.
Yeah,
Rodo then pushes him over in a fit of bad-temperedness, which you can understand. Well, it is Rodo who goes, though. I suppose you can't push people over, even if you have got the hump. Still working it wide, though.
Chuy Perez. This is getting exciting. Chuy Perez with the cross in. Chuy Perez steps on it.
And
they'll
take a throw in there. 3 minutes of injury time.
We still have a lot of time to go.
Minute and a half with that will be without Rodo. Throwing, did I just go straight into the roof, that throwing? Going out for a corner. Danny got a hand on that. Danny Perez. Oh, all sorts going on in the penalty area.
Yeah, the referee needs to calm them down.
I wouldn't be looking to rough arm it with Mantovani, to be honest.
Unless you know what you're doing.
Whoa.
That needs to be.
I mean, you could certainly, if you saw that clearly, you could certainly say that was an aggression.
Whatever, we're just going to keep on playing, but that was unnecessary.
Once again, remember, I suppose the prize money here, remember, it was $1 million. It's a lot of money. Big appeals for handball.
Everyone is asking for a handball.
Must confess, I didn't...
Uh-oh, they're checking it. This is going to get real. There could be a possible hand in the box. And it could be a penalty for Olimpo United. They're checking the play. And checking to see if there's a handball.
First of all, I think the assistant's saying that there's been a bit of verbals from the Olimpo.
There is a handball. That should be a penalty.
But his hand's right next to his body, though. I mean, it's the same. It's the story we've seen time after time, haven't we?
But his movement, I think, is natural.
It's very close to the body.
He's actually bringing his hand in. But it does hit his hand.
It hits an arm. Told you we'd have some controversy today. It's how many times this season? I don't know if you have the same problems in Mexico. Yeah.
All over the world. There is no criteria, like a proper criteria for these types of plays.
It is.
So there is a handball.
He's unlucky because I think does it take a deflection off? I think it takes a deflection off. First of all, of Mario Bueno. And then his arm's right next to his. For me, his arm's right next to his body, though.
The referee, it's like a cowboy with his gun.
Whatever decision he makes, he's going to really upset somebody. It's a no-win situation for the ref here. I mean, I think David Lopez, he can't avoid that, can he? It takes a deflection, it hits him. My feeling is that the referee has probably decided that the hand is close enough to the body to not give it.
Jesus Christ, the people...
Whoa, but, well, it's not... Is it the biggest controversy we've had?
Yes.
Well, I would say G3X against Olimpo. For me, yeah, I can see why he doesn't give it. But I'd also see why you'd want it, definitely. Especially at this stage of a match, with $1 million at stake, possibly. Oh, well, that wasn't hands. No, he just plays that one down the line. That was the closest we've been.
Yes,
yeah.
Almost. We felt that. Now, Salinas is going to come back on for those last few seconds.
And take a throw in there.
Yeah, Osuna is not happy at all. He's telling the referee that he's scared, he doesn't know what to do. This is going to be very controversial. This is going to be a heated And you know, if you ask me, I think that should have been a penalty for
Do you see, I don't agree. I think it's a natural movement with his arm really close to the body. It's which shows how hard it is. I think it's just really close to his body, and it sort of deflected off someone in his favour, like a yard away from him. So, I mean, you haven't... I can see why Olimpo wants it, though, obviously.
I mean, yeah, you can see why he didn't
Last
give
chance. Oh, he leaps and corner. A couple of the people from the referees' table are leaving their seats. No, it's a goal kick. I think they're anticipating a bit of pressure on the referee at the end of this. Saiyans with controversy, with that penalty which could have been but wasn't given, are into the final four.
We have security on the field now.
Yeah.
Obviously, Olimpo United.
Oh, someone's got a red card. Yeah, one of the refs next to us has just made the gesture saying, look, it's because it was right next to the body.
You know what? A great attitude by Oribe Peralta. A great attitude for Oribe Peralta. Big perks to him. He's telling all his players to go back into the bench, to calm down. Some of the players were just running towards the referee, and Oribe Peralta came up to them, and he was like, go back, let's be good sportsmanship here.
So,
a lot of security.
Saiyans, I think if I was Saiyans, I wouldn't be celebrating too much. But, because you wouldn't want to really rub it in, because I said there is controversy. I think that the arm is too close to the body. But let's have a look at the stats. 21 shots to 13, 12 on target, 67% possession, 247 passes to 111. I mean, I think Saiyans deserved to win, but as you say, if that penalty had been given, then it would have been 5-4. If he scored it, then I would have put my money on him scoring it. Well,
you gotta say, great attitude with Oribe Peralta.
Yeah, the players all shaking hands. So there we have our third semi-finalist, 3 semi-finalists from Spain. There will only be 3 because our next match is Furia against G3X, 2 teams from Brazil.
And you know what, Paul? The Saiyan players are taking a great attitude towards their...
And to be fair, the Olimpo players are sort of calming down.
They're like, hey, let's be calm about it and let's celebrate.
Danny Perez, by the way, MVP. Mantovani's limping. Refs down on the pitch. David Lopez celebrating.
Hola, hola, probando. Hola, probando, sí, ¿estamos?
Testing, testing.
Nada que decir.
Testing, testing. And that's another sheet.
Nos vamos a Monterrey. Dicen que por allí hace fresquillo, así que llevaremos las chaquetas. Y nada, Final Four de locos que se nos va a quedar. Gracias a todos por el cariño. Estamos aquí en México a tope y este equipo se lo merece. Hemos trabajado todos para llegar hasta aquí. Gracias y vamos Saiyans en Monterrey.
Thank you, Saiyans, we're going to Monterrey.
De nuevo, Dani Pérez, este ya es MVP, es para ti, enhorabuena y enhorabuena por meteros en otra Final Four.
Sí, la verdad, bueno, primero de todo, muchas gracias. Ha sido un partido muy complicado, sabíamos que íbamos a tener que luchar hasta el final para poder llevárnoslo. Nos hemos puesto por debajo otra vez, pero como digo siempre aquí, este equipo lucha hasta el final, siempre llega al final vivo y compite como ningún equipo, así que bueno, creo que merecía victoria.
Rival brasileño en semis, no sé si tienes favorito.
Bueno, la verdad es que los dos son unos equipazos, solo pensamos en nosotros, al final si quieres ganar tienes que ganar a todos los equipos, a los mejores equipos. Será un partido muy difícil toque el que toque, pero bueno, lo competiremos como siempre.
Mucha suerte y enhorabuena.
Muchas gracias.
All right, the last match of the day and the last semi-finalist to be decided here in Mexico City. Brazil against Brazil. G3X against Furia FC, two of the strongest teams in the competition.
Yeah, without a doubt. Although G3X, as we say, we're talking about controversy. There was a lot of controversy over their win over Ultimate Mostoles, that double value goal. 25 seconds after we all thought the final whistle should have been blown. Never seen 30 seconds added on before. I don't think there was any need for it. But they scored and didn't make a lot of friends with the Mostoles fans of players celebrating. But they are a team built to win this tournament. They got Kelvin Oliveira, who scored that screamer for the winning goal. They got Andres Reis, who has made more dribbles than any other player in this tournament so far. They've got Wellington, who, unless I am mistaken and I turn over, is the second highest assist giver, along with Kelvin and Lipao from Furia, 4 assists each in this tournament. And Furia, well, I'm going to say I think that G3X are a little bit better. I think they've got a little bit more, but Furia, they've got players like Lipao, they've got Falcao, who's 46, the former futsal genius, Rock, who plays up front, former Football 7-a-side international, Jefinho. These are teams of players who are absolute experts at 7-a-side. Two teams, as we said, both wild cards, but with a wealth of experience in this sort of football, although if not exactly in Kings League. That's interesting. Fans, once again, you can vote on the Twitch. Fans fancy Furia. I must confess, I fancy G3X. The winner of this will play Saiyans in the final 4. The other quarter-final, other semi-final even, Porcinos against XBuyer. Last match of our quarter-finals in the Kings World Cup.
I am excited for this game.
Yeah, I think it's going to be different to the other matches, isn't it?
I wish we can hear some batucada go.
No, we had a couple of drummers in 2 days ago. And it
was that annoying?
Remarkably annoying, actually. Yeah. Couldn't hear yourself think.
Oh my God! It's loud enough in here. So, did you see the voting? Furia FC are winning. We're winning
quite clearly
as favourites to win the match.
As I said, they're not my favourites. My favourites are the team I think will win our G3X.
I think they're going to win the championship. Let's see today.
I said that's why that late goal against Mostoles was so important and also so controversial, because they could have been the favourites out, and that might well have made Mostoles favourites, Ultimate Mostoles.
This is going to be an exhibition of futsal, of Jogo Bonito.
I expect this, it's like a dance, isn't it? It's like slow, quick goal.
Who would you say is your favorite Brazilian player of all time? Favorite?
You see, I like the '82 World Cup team because they were sort of humble as well. So Socrates, I think, was good. Manu, you got to admire a man who smokes 40 cigarettes a day and is still, while being a doctor, and he's still a great footballer. Obviously, in the end, it wasn't positive, but But that was one of, I think, my favourite teams.
I think mine was the 2002 team, but Ronaldinho has to be by far my favorite Brazilian footballer. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? Here we go. The last ticket to the Kings World Cup Final Four in Monterrey, Nuevo León. About to be played.
Okay, and it is the main man, I think, Kelvin Oliveira on for G3X.
You know what? You got to give a big round of applause to the cage.
It's worked.
Held up, not in the first day, but the rest of the days, perfectly.
Lipao, Lipao, Lipao! Well, he skinned it.
Furia already up 1-0. That was just 15 seconds into the game. And let's call them the Panthers because of their logo. The Panthers are 1 goal ahead, but that means absolutely nothing. G3X want to get back into the game.
Well, taking his time as well, Lipao, just to try and run the clock down so he doesn't have to defend a 1-against-1 against Kelvin. And that's why. Play on. By the way, an interesting thing in the three previous matches, Gaules, the G3X president, has taken a president penalty. Okay.
Yeah.
He scored against Ultimate Mostalis, but he's not convincing. His first 2 penalties were rank. So today, he's not taking a penalty. They'll use a shootout. Which is we were talking. It's something
it's
we were
smart.
no, it's something Bruno and I were talking about, and it's
aside.
like, you know, who's got a better scoring, Kelvin in a shootout, or Guaules from the penalty spot? And I think it's probably Kelvin.
And off we go from the back. This is number 9, Kelvin Oliveira.
Barata is the goalkeeper for G3X. João Pedro, who was very good for Furia in the last match where they beat Muchachos 7-3.
Oh, did you see that skill? Kelvin Oliveira stepping on the ball twice. You're crazy, Kelvin Oliveira. That was beautiful.
And then he somehow spooned it over, which was a real sort of futsal attempt at a finish.
Jefinho from the back.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Between the legs. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at that by Furia.
What is that finish?
That was beautiful by Lipao.
What is that? That is...
Lipao Piñero, you are insane.
Flipao.
Flipao, yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, look at that. Oof.
Takes his time getting back after scoring.
It's just like, yeah, that's my regular thing. I do that every day.
So 2-0 to Furia.
Oh my God.
My word. Oh, great save from João Pedro, who is a big keeper. Eh? He's also plays for Santos Football 7. GB to Jefinho. So then it goes out wide to Jefinho.
That man,
Lipao.
Flipao.
Once again, these are 2 teams where, you know, they'll be looking at that €1 million prize and thinking, whoever wins this has got a great chance of winning it. Andres.
Kings League Brazil, I'm telling you, that could be something very special.
Well, Kelvin. Oh, again, João Pedro. Andres, I say the man who's completed more dribbles than anyone in the Kings World Cup. Well, one of the big assist makers, or givers. Right on top of it, the referee.
And GB, Gabriel Batista.
Team GB.
Let him have a word of that. So we're just about to get 7 against 7. And it's GB with the ball. First touch.
A little bit too much there from
Leletti.
And there's Hulk. To Well.
Oh, pure joga bonito. Come on.
Once again, really good defending though by Furia.
I love Furia. They're just celebrating every block. Andreas, what can he do? Ooh.
And out it goes.
Too long.
7 against 7 now.
Look at this by. I like the way Furia are starting to build up their game. Already?
Straight away.
President penalty.
It's Furia, yeah, because there's two sort of green, blue, sort of G3X's colour is blue, isn't it? So,
I mean, you can make this 3-0.
Yeah, it is Furia. Yep, on you go, Mr. Estagiario.
Leletti, that was out wide to...
Wembley, as I said to Bruno, it's a great name for a footballer.
It is a great name. Great name for a footballer.
It's a good joke, and I'm going to keep on using it as well.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to get old fast.
No,
so
no.
Keep using it. That is...
It's a very good, by the way, very quickly, I'm going to recommend the Netflix documentary on the last European
I've been
championship final.
I've been tempted to watch that.
Oh, it's oh dear. Doesn't make you proud to be British, to be English. I think if it was Scottish, you'd be saying that's nothing to do with me, mate.
Yeah.
So president penalty.
All right, can Furia make this 3-0 against G3X?
I think it makes the worst. I think the enduring image, by the way, of that match is a fan who thought that the best thing he could do, after obviously imbibing and possibly taking other substances than alcohol, decided the best thing to do was to stick a lit flare up his backside and use it. Have you not seen the image?
No.
Oh yeah, it's quite an eye opener. It probably was for him as well, to be honest. No, it's like, what on earth are you doing? It's just...
And let's see what Ostagiario can do. Do you think Neymar is watching this?
He's meant to be the sort of the super fan, isn't he? So, you know, hello, Neymar. Although he'll be watching it in Portuguese, I'm sure.
If by any chance you're watching us in English, what up, Neymar?
Yeah.
Ostagiario to give Furia a good advantage.
This is definitely not a given, is it? Against Josildo Barata.
Un poquito más. Okay.
What's Gaulis holding? Is it like a donkey and...
It's like a whale. Or a kangaroo. Here it is! Ostagiario!
Oh! Whoa!
Mad skills by Ostagiario with a little step kick.
That's a great penalty, actually. That is a really good penalty.
Professional level penalties.
Because he's guessed right as well, Barata. Meanwhile, we're back live, and there is a throw-in on this near side, which number 13, Maicon Silva, will take. So a bit of work for Furia to do. Still a long way to go, of course. Sorry for G3X to do.
That was a good strike by Maicon Silva, but couldn't give it the proper direction to put it in the back of the net. 6 minutes gone, and already Furia taking a very important advantage. But G3X, as we know, have the necessary skills to get back in the game, the necessary talent, the necessary everything, honestly, to get back into this game. Maicon. That was
well
to Andreas Rias and now to Will. Andreas Reis to Thor.
Looking to turn, but they're just getting bodies there and making it difficult. Whoa, I think it was going over, but from Thor, but he got a hand to it there, João Pedro. Corner.
You can guess why they call him Thor.
Slight resemblance.
Yeah. Now, who's that?
Does he get caught there by Kelvin's arm?
Yeah, that was
well,
GB.
that's what certainly what the implication is.
That might be a little bit of drama.
I don't see it that clearly.
Vamos, GB. ¿Puedes continuar? Ok, tranquilo. Vamos arriba. ¿Ayudo? Vamos arriba. ¿Puedes?
Okay, well, we're back, we're good to go, and we restart with the corner. VB looking to...
No penalty, come on.
A little bit theatrical, I think it's fair to say.
That was Gustavo Simon. I'm sorry, not Gustavo Simon. VB. Victor. Let's keep on playing.
And we restart with a goal kick.
8 minutes gone in this final game of the quarterfinals of the Kings World Cup.
And I must confess, my prediction's not looking great at the moment, but still a long way to go. I said I fancied G3X. Well, they've got a lot. If they want to prove me right, they've got a lot of work to do.
So Saiyans are in. They just beat Olimpo United.
Just trying to think who Furia played. Obviously, they...
XBuyer team are also in the next round, in the final four.
See, the thing that makes me doubt Furia is they made hard work.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, good
that
save.
That would have been beautiful.
They made quite hard work for Stallions. They only beat them 2-1. So
Stallions were not easy to beat.
But it's slipped through for Leletti.
So XBuyer team are also through. Saiyans are through.
And Porcinos.
Porcinos are through, and we're just waiting here in these last 40 minutes. Who is gonna have the last ticket, the last flight, the last boarding flight to Monterrey? 10 minutes into the game, already a quarter of this match gone by, and that is not a problem in the back for
Barata.
Rosildo Barata. Maicon passed it out wide.
To Andres. They can take on GB.
Being a Brazilian and having number 10 on your back, that is quite the responsibility. Maicon, Pepinho. Oh,
looking for that run, but well defended though, well defended. Just gets his body in front just to make sure he can't quite get onto it.
Completely clean. Children, if you're watching at home, that is a proper defense technique. And back for Furia is Lipao, and now back to...
Take the time, take the sting out of it, and this is how they play, isn't it? Slow, slow, and then just that massive acceleration. No free kicks as the referee.
Thor puts the ball to sleep, tries to do that bender. Leletti. And G3X, I think G3X have had control of the ball almost large part of the game, but they haven't had good chances to level the game, the match.
And what they have had, João Pedro has saved very, very well indeed. 3-0, I'm still very surprised by that. Once again. Good work once again from Li Pao. There's Rock who's on now as well, both with their dyed blonde hair. Ooh, got a half touch on it there, did he? Giafinho.
Good defending by Furia. Wembley, unforgettable name. Ooh, bad pass. But no problem there.
Well played, well played. João Pedro confident with his feet.
And Giafinho, no problem to control the ball.
Nice back heel. Ooh, side netting. But nicely worked. It's what we're saying, isn't it? They took the time and then just kicked the accelerator button, created a chance. I think he's trying to do him on his near post there, isn't he? And the Furia players and technical staff are once again on their feet. Sometimes in football you're more nervous when you're winning, aren't you, than when you're chasing the game.
Yeah, they say in regular football the 2-0
dangerous score.
Exactly. Maybe you can apply that to Kings League because 3-0 means absolutely nothing.
Especially if you get oi.
But maybe this could be 4-0. Oh, great defending. And that's going to be a goal kick.
Remember, we've still got G3X with the President penalty, which is likely to be a shootout for Kelvin, which you'd expect him to score. And then, who knows, double value goals, penalties, shootouts. Child with sunglasses.
Li Pao with the ball. Out to Falcao. Falcao with a challenge. Look at that skill. Some problems there with G3X and Furia players, but nothing to be worried about. Can this be it? Oh,
hey, Marcelino, and he's really quick, isn't he, VB? Really quick, but Zhao once again makes a great save.
And a great celebration too. He was really excited about that. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. G3X having a very hard time to get back into the game.
46 years old, by the way, Falcao. Vieira, who's one of the star players, of course, for Furia. Former futsal, arguably one of the best futsal players ever. Oof. Oh. Oof. A little bit of indecision there.
G3X are asking for a handball. I couldn't quite see anything.
Not asking that strongly, are they? I think what we'll get to, when we get to the dice, I think sure G2X will want it to be like a 1-on-1 or 2-on-2, won't they?
Oh, ooh, and then present penalty, this could be 2-1. Nice strike there by Marcelino.
Yeah, really good finish, because you know, you have to put it right in the corner. It's Andres who scored that one.
Oh, you're right.
Marcelino, wrong team.
Andreas. I was reading the wrong side. We have a president penalty for G3X, so this could become from 3-0 to 3-2 right before the dice. And we have a game, ladies and gentlemen. We have a match.
Just shows how quickly things, that looks like handball to me, how quickly things can change in Kings League. I mean, it's president penalty, so it'll be a shootout, because obviously this time Gaulis, I think, has wisely decided that probably Kelvin doing a shootout is a better bet than him from the penalty spot. I presume it'll be Kelvin, indeed it is. So a chance to make it 3-2, which puts a rather different perspective on things just before the dice.
Ibai is going to throw the dice in the 18th minute. And for G3X, it's going to be Kelvin. Remember, 5 seconds. and if you don't shoot within those 5 seconds.
Yeah, 5 seconds to get your shot off, not to actually get the ball over the line. We should just clear that one up.
Because there's been some weird calls with that. Here we go. Kelvin Oliveira. Oliveira! Ladies and gentlemen. Strap on to your seatbelts. Tighten them up because we have a game.
Yeah, well, I think that shows that it was tactically the best ploy to have Kelvin do the shootout. That's a great shootout, isn't it? Rather than Gaudish take the penalty.
He just took it nice and easy.
So 3-2.
So both president penalties scored. One was actually Ostagiario.
Whoa,
What
great
a
save again.
Beautiful.
It's again still creating chances though, Furia. And still making saves. Solido Barata. Under a bit of pressure, has to send that one long.
That was the smartest thing to do. So big shout out to everyone tuning in on Twitch. This should be an exciting second half.
Andres. Still got the end of the first half to do. Who knows what the dice will produce for us.
Oh, nice set by Pepinho.
Pepinho couldn't quite keep it in. The last minute before. Woo, once again, a little bit careless with his distribution there, João.
He apologizes with his teammates. Now from the back for G3X was starting to build up from the back, see where they can get Pepinho. Well, Luis Zhao is probably the tallest player of the...
Well done. Nearly. Needs a touch. Leletti. We're just getting the clock tick down, 6 seconds. Oh my word. He had possibly just had enough time there, Jefinho, to at least got that one on target. 18 minutes. Let's see what
space.
Let's see what Joy Ibai can produce for us.
Estamos presentes, estamos en vivo. Acá Lucra, mi primo Ibai.
Por acá en Muñoz, saludos a todo el mundo.
Mira, mi predicción es 1.
La mía también.
Yo voy 1, ¿con portero o sin portero?
Sin portero.
Sin portero.
Lo vamos a tirar suave.
Ok. Yo creo que entre 3 debería salirnos si todos estamos deseando que salga uno, ¿no? A ver. A la 1. A las 2.
Let's talking more
A las
throwing.
3.
I'll give it a good old roll, and whoa, good prediction, lads. Yeah, you.
Yo sabía, era.
The contrary.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I was Furia, I'd be quite happy with that, though. I would have. The more players on the pitch, I think that's probably better for Furia.
Yeah, it's harder to
in
find spaces.
Stopping Kelvin in a one-on-one, you know, it's not easy, is it? So, you see, Vitor Augusto has to decide who is on and who is off. ready to go. They get the 5 for Furia, the Furious 5. And the G3X. Leletti, Giafino, I think Lipau's there. It's either Lipau or Rock. I think it's Lipau, probably. Does well. And follow straight through there. Does Kaujapa. I suspect I pronounced that wrong. Caio Japa. Portuguese, I find, even though I live in Spain, I find Portuguese really difficult to pronounce.
I think it's, I don't know, translating from Spanish to Portuguese, or the other way around, from Portuguese to Spanish, I find it pretty easy.
Yeah, but the other way is a lot harder.
Almost a minute until the end of the first half, of course. Besides what they add.
Once again, Laletti, wide.
Is that his second chance? With that wide shot he had before the throwing of the dice? Ooh.
Hey. He's under pressure, wasn't he? But be a little bit disappointed not to at least force the save out of Barata.
What a good player, Bebe, by the way.
Everybody in the Furia bench appealing. Juan having a word with Kelvin, the referee.
Very explicit, some of the players, and very loud too. They're making themselves be heard by their rivals. Look at GB.
Not easy for the ref to be standing for the assistant ref to be standing right in the middle of them all. So how much injury time do you reckon? 2 minutes, one or two? Not really been much time with the clock ticking along, has there?
One minute, yeah.
Just the one,
makes sense. Yeah. Makes sense.
Good marking here, pretty much man-to-man, isn't it, from the G3X team?
What do you want to end the first half like this?
No, I was G3X, I'd be reasonably happy. I mean, obviously, if we could get another goal, I'd be over the moon. But, boy, once again, Laletti. Kelvin overruns it.
.30 seconds left in the first half. Furia might take the advantage into...
Yeah, I think they're going to try and be careful here, aren't they? They're not going to be rushing to...
And I mean, G3X is still close. Oh, wait.
That's exactly what they should not have been doing. And Kelvin is going to score for 3-0.
Way to tie the match. Beautiful play by Kelvin Oliveira. Steps on the ball.
Bad mistake, that playing it out from the back.
Just allowed. They needed to be careful.
No need for that, and it's passed out, isn't it, to Lipau, and just allows. Is it Well who nips in? It's Well, it is indeed, who nips in, and great technical ability. Look at the finish again from Kelvin. Just wonderful. Just works a little bit of space. 3-3 at half-time. They've come back from 3-0 down.
It's going to be interesting to see the second half. We knew going into this game it was going to be very tight. Furia let go of a very important advantage. And G3X got back into the game right before the end of the first half.
Yeah, there you get it. 2 goals from Kelvin, and the other one, well.
Ya saben que el ambiente de la Kings World Cup es 100% familiar. ¿Cómo te llamas?
Moisés.
Moisés. ¿Y a cuál equipo le vas?
Furia.
A Furia. ¿Y es cierto que estás cumpliendo años?
Sí.
¿Y qué quieres de cumpleaños? ¿Una foto de Gref?
Sí.
Dígamele una foto. Gref, ¿nos puedes dar una foto ahorita para Moisés? ¿Cuánto va a quedar el partido? Va 3-3. ¿Cuánto va a quedar?
5-3.
5-3, ganando Furia.
I don't share his optimism.
¿Algo que quieras decir aquí en la cámara?
Hopefully, we can get more goals.
Oh, there's going to be more goals, I'm pretty sure about that.
Cámara, nos vamos con la segunda parte de este encuentro.
So they've come back from 3 down, and
I love how these teams are not wasting any time. They're like, let's get back to play.
Yeah, which I think we can be happy about.
Yeah, more action. We are waiting for our last guest for the Final Four in Monterrey. And actually, you know, the stadium is not in the city of Monterrey. It's in the district of Guadalupe, but it's within
the municipal boundary.
Exactly. It's within Monterrey, the Monterrey metropolitan area.
Well, we've both got our Spotify secret cards. Which could well be decisive. I do fancy G3X now to maybe just hit the accelerator. They've got back from 3 down. That last second goal almost in the first half really has put the wind behind them.
Yeah, they have a good tailwind. They came back from a 3-0, which sometimes can be very hard to come back from, but they've done it.
Yeah, I mean, it was 2 goals in a minute with the President penalty, the goal and the President penalty. It was good use of the President penalty. Oh, in this case, the shootout with Kelvin, you know, you fancy Kelvin from the shootout.
Furia starting out from the back. And that was Leleti Garcia now wide to number 14, Lipao, to Wembley. Leleti. Jeffinho, and he's going to go to Wembley. Hard to find an open space. Hard to put in a through ball for Furia. They've lost control of the match. And they conceded 3-0.
They had chances, had a couple of chances, but didn't really take them.
You don't want to mess with Thor.
He'll hammer you.
Yeah, Thor's like, hey, I'm sorry. Ooh, that was an elbow.
Well, he apologises straight away, which is... He just raises his arm a little bit.
Anyway, moving on. Furia with the ball.
Ooh,
Can you get across it? Is this it?
Oh, my
so
word, what a chance. So they haven't created that many, but that was a good one. That was a really, really good one. Great work. Great. It's Rock, isn't it, who just puts it wide.
Ball for Furia. And that's going to be a throw-in for the Brazilian team dressed in black. Because the other one is also for Brazil, if you don't know.
Yeah, both wild cards, but I say both teams with a massive amount of experienced players in this style of football. Obviously not with the idiosyncrasies of Kings League, but certainly a football 7.
Look at that, Rock.
Done really well there, Rock.
Way to put his body between the ball and the defender.
Yeah, and the... Is it Maicon?
I think it is.
Okay? Caught between a rock and a hard place.
So time stopped. Medic's coming on. Maicon not looking in good shape.
I think it's Maicon. Oh.
Yeah, that was Maicon. Good eye.
There you go. Yeah, it is.
Ooh, I think he might have stepped on his hand. No.
No, I think it's a groin strain, yeah. I thought for a minute it got hit in the groin, but it actually looks as if it was when he's stretching there. To be fair, if it's a groin strain, it's probably... And he's already wearing these obviously pressure trousers because he's clearly got a bit of an issue there.
You can see some tape, kinesthetic tape.
Sort of game, yeah, it doesn't look very optimistic for him, that. But I mean, the thing is, it's the sort of game where you do need to twist and turn.
Desbote para vosotros, ¿vale? Desbote. ¿Vamos todos?
And you can't do that if you've got a groin strain. Back we go.
Wembley, the man with the best name.
Libao once again looks to take on VB. Nice little touch there for Just Jefinho. Got Thor in front of him. Oh, it's unlucky, just lost his footing there.
Ooh, good chance for Furia. Jefinho, good defending by Thor. Celebrates that as if it was a goal. You can tell the adrenaline pumping through his blood. Oh, nice block.
And a smart by Lipao, just letting that one run out.
See if Jefinho can get the ball in. Nope. Back to Lipao, tries to get it in, but Thor.
Oh, good little bit of pressure this, but they've got to be careful not to get caught on the break here.
Yeah. Wembley with the cross. Oh, nice cross. Beautiful cross.
He couldn't get any power on it. Well, Marcelinho. Oh, and again. A good game today, Lipao.
So, Spotify secret cards still haven't been activated, so we have to wait and see what those are. And Victor crossing half field to Thor. Ooh, I think he wasn't expecting that. Rock to GB. GB.
It's not a great ball. Big appeals for handball, not given.
That wasn't a foul. They were both playing the ball.
I think they were appealing for handball, weren't they?
Oh.
Well, prods that one over the bar.
That was
having got there, you'd have fancied the score, wouldn't you?
Well. We are still tied 3-aside. Both Brazilian teams
had a bit more of the pressure, Furia, in the second half.
They picked up their game, huh?
But you always just feel that G3X are just lurking, ready to strike.
Yeah, G3X is like, keep coming, keep coming. Nice play.
Well
better
blocked.
Save. Great save by Josildo Barata. Last tickets are on sale for the Kings World Cup Final Four in Monterrey on Saturday.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
And of course the performances of Maluma and Blessed.
¿Quieres que entren?
Is that another groin strain?
What's going on with the Brazilian groins today?
Or was he just taking a bit of time to relax?
Okay.
To feel the turf nice and close.
No. Perdona. Llévatelo.
Looks like another sort of strain for Wembley, doesn't it?
And I think he might step out for a moment. Also, this second half has had a lot of injury time.
Well, they have clocks. They have stopped the clocks, though. Obviously, I think a wise move after what happened a couple of days ago with G3X and Mostoles, Ultimate Mostoles. Okay, looks like he's going to be okay to continue. Just need the medical staff off.
And on we go.
Woof! Whizzed across the face of goal, that corner. And out for another one. Wouldn't hit them that hard. All it needs is a tiny touch, isn't it?
It's not easy to score from a corner kick.
Andreas puts it across and no!
What was that?
Well, I thought that was in, and so did he.
What was that?
And so did he.
Did that hit the post?
Yeah, hit the post. Great run by Andreas, and that's a penalty. And he hit the post, and now they have a penalty.
Yeah, the players from Furia are not looking happy.
¿Estás bien, tío? Puedes seguir, ¿verdad? Tranquilo, tranquilo.
He took a nasty tackle there. And this could be a penalty! Penalty!
Yeah, he's just caught him on the outside of his right leg as he goes in there. It's
you don't even have
and then
to check that.
Then he's sort of got his legs around him, so he might have done him, just hurt his ligaments a bit. It's Bruno Agnello.
That's a penalty wherever you see it.
Yeah, it's pretty clear, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, the Furia players know it. It's not worth protesting.
If they're not complaining, they all know it. Yeah.
So who's going to grab the ball? That's going to be...
Presume it'll be Killian. Let's have a look. Can't quite make out. It is indeed. Is he aiming for his hat-trick then?
For his hat-trick. It's Oliveira. Kelvin from the penalty spot to give G3X the lead. Kelvin, what are you doing? Oh, beautiful! Beautiful stuff by Kelvin!
Solo brasileiro. 5 copas.
Solo brasileiros, only Brazilians.
Yeah, well, I think we've seen a few other players score penalties like that as well. That sort of annoys me a little bit about the Brazilians. Only Brazilians can do this. Only Brazilians can do this. And yet they got knocked out in the quarterfinals of the World Cup. You know, it was heartbreaking.
They haven't done well in the FIFA World Cups lately. Well, since Korea, Japan, 2002. The Furia players really have to keep their head in the game because now G3X have taken the lead.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to get back into that.
And we are headed into the last 10 minutes of the match.
We've still got our 2 Spotify secret cards to play.
The last 10 minutes played here in the Kings League Arena in southern Mexico City. The rest will be played in Monterrey this Saturday, the final 4, first 2 semifinals, and then, of course, the final to determine who will be the first ever Kings World Cup champion.
Yeah, I think Furia need to get Lipao involved as much as possible at number 14, don't they? He looks like the one most likely to. Scored the first 2 goals.
You haven't seen much of Falcao today.
No, I just think this game is a bit too quick for him. I think it's just a little bit too fast for a player. Obviously, he's got his years, and I mean, put him on for the last few minutes, you know, and just try and get the ball to him in the area to work a space. But I think physically, I think he can't quite do it against players like G3X. I just think the players that they've got are, you know, they're really fast, aren't they? For example, VB, Kelvin, Wellington, was like built like a wall, basically.
Let's see what Lipao can do. Goes into the box. GB with the ball. I think he was trying to shoot Marcelinho. Marcelinho steps on the ball and opens wide to GB. GB 2.
So play by Andres, but see the corner. And they've got the very big Luisao Enrique on as well.
2 Spotify secret cards still to be played. And they only have about 6 minutes to do that. Lipao to Marcelinho. Marcelinho gets a crossing and great defense intervention. Beautiful by Wellington Javier. Lipao. to GB. GB controls the ball, opens out wide to Leleti. Leleti steps on the ball in no hurry whatsoever. Back to GB. I'd be in a hurry.
Well, they need to get a bit of, yep. Let's see what cards they've got. So, going to be
Olimpo. And great interception. Here comes on the break. Well, all by himself.
No, he had thought.
Bebe.
Andres is really good on one-on-ones, so number 10.
They're gonna hit that button in the 37th minute. Getting close to the end. So far, G3X will be joining Saiyans, Porcinos.
That'd be a good game, won't it? Saiyans G3X. Some very experienced Argentinian defenders in Saiyans. Mantovani, Augusto. They're not going to stand for much messing around. Although I wonder if they might just have a little bit of pace in attack. Offside, our referee signals. Thor goes off, Kelvin comes on. Nodded up, that should be for Zhao. It is indeed.
Already in the final four, Porcinos, Saiyans, and XBuyer. We're looking for the last ticket to Monterrey. That is a foul.
Late challenge from behind.
On Marcelinho. He's not looking in bad shape. He gets up right away.
I think he's got to, hasn't he?
Falcao's about to come on.
Ooh, I think Woody makes the challenge, just slips a little bit and catches him. See, this is what you get. There's not a lot of time, but so try and keep it into the area and hope Falcao can just do that little bit of magic, close control. Not seen really, I think, more than 1 or 2 free kicks hit from here, scored from this sort of position. Whoa, we very nearly saw another one, though. Great free kick. And well saved by Barata, who's apparently hurt himself.
I think he fell in his shoulder, probably.
Yeah, just tweaked it a little bit, apparently, so he would say, once again, just stopping the play a little bit. And we are getting our first Spotify secret card of the game, which is played by Furia. He's sort of treating him as if he's winded more than anything.
Yeah, I think the fall
knocked the air out of him.
Exactly. Getting close to that 38-minute mark, and Furia already played their Spotify secret card.
See what it is. The referee making it very clear that he stopped the watch.
Yeah, the referee's just there seeing if he's okay.
I'm not really sure I need to see that before dinner. Or after, really.
Or anytime.
Exactly, just don't need to see that.
All right, so that should be no problem now for Furia. No problem there. GB.
Back it goes to Zhao.
I haven't seen much of him in this second half.
No, it's been a lot of Furia sort of knocking on the door, but not quite managing to break it down.
All right, G3X planning on using their Spotify secret card. We'll see. They're running out of time.
He's going to appeal for handball, but don't see it given. Luisao, if he looks up, he's got Hulk. As he forces a corner. So we'll go and see what our Spotify secret card is for.
What's going on with their backs?
No, I don't know.
Anyway,
Luisao, ¿estás bien?
perto do campo. Ah, alô, seguridade.
Again?
Muy perigoso.
And he's been able to roll back onto the pitch, though, you notice. That's always a good one. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
with
his roll and his
screens back there.
It's just as easy to roll off the pitch and bring a substitute on.
Yeah, but those that publicity, the corners are a little bit sharp. And here we go again with their backs. Lots of back problems tonight at the hotel.
Shootout for Furia. Chance to make it 4-all.
Shootout for Furia. Let's see if they can make the best out of this. If you're Brazilian and you can play futsal, you need to be good at shootouts.
Lipao, do you reckon?
Yeah, probably.
Lipao will be my man.
Rizal slowly but surely getting back into the game. We've had a lot of stoppage time in this second half. It's just been stopping and stopping and stopping. Shootout.
It's been mainly because of players of G3X as well. Lipao it is. Chance to make it 4-all. But obviously G3X still have their card as well to play, which is obviously, I would say, is obviously this time either going to be a shootout or a penalty or... Wasted.
That was bad from Lipao.
Just ran away from him a bit, didn't he? And then he tried to chip him.
Easy stuff by Barata. Easy.
Yeah, I think he's trying to just set it up there to chip, and he doesn't quite get his foot right.
Look, that was way too ambitious.
Yeah. So, great chance when they play their card. G3X.
I think it's
to double their lead.
Did we already have 2 jokers today? No, just one. There was one yesterday. Not looking good for Furia.
As I said, they're a good team, but they're not quite as good as G3X.
G3X are more, they take their chances.
Well, they've got Kelvin, who's just another level.
Obviously, G3X haven't lost a single game. Very close, but they didn't lose. Lipao!
Goal.
I love how they celebrate every single play. Oh, careful. Here we go. I see someone on the... There it is.
There we go. So next time the ball goes out. There's Kelvin. The last minute before we go to double goals as well.
Yeah, it's going to be double goals. Here we go. Spotify secret card. What's it going to be? Drum roll, people. Of course, penalty. And this could be decisive for G3X. This could be the penalty that gives him the pass.
Once again, you'll fancy Kelvin to score it, wouldn't you? I keep calling him Killian, but it's Kelvin.
It's that Mbappé fever.
No, it's not. It's going to be Well who takes it, by the looks of it.
Obviously.
Oh, no, he leaves it for him.
As soon as this is taken, we're going into double goal.
Yep. So a chance to go 5-3 up.
Here we go. Can this be for Kelvin Oliveira? Does the whole trick again. G3X have 1 point already on the plane to Monterrey.
Yeah, I think so. Very, very calm. And once again, just angling his foot to fool João Pedro. Sends it the other way to the last one. That little ankle gesture, isn't it?
And that is the end. Well, that's 38 minutes, so from now on, goals count double. G3X need to be very wise, but I would say at least there needs to be at least 4 minutes of added time. Who's it gonna be? Furia or G3X?
I'm not sure it needs to be that much because most of the time they have stopped the clock when
You're right, you're right.
So
that's
we'll see though.
Right.
I'm not saying there won't be, but I think 3. I'm going to bet for 3. We shall find out.
Who is going to join Porcinos, Saiyans and XBuyer in Monterrey? The only team that is not a Spanish team to play in Monterrey.
Oh, well. Play on, says the ref. Vote for your man of the match. I think it's pretty clear who most people's favourite is, Kelvin.
He scored
2 penalties, scored the shootout, and the other. He scored 4 goals, at least 4 goals. I think he scored 4. Which will make him, I think it'll make him top scorer in the Kings World Cup.
That's going to be a corner kick for Furia, remember? If you score being Furia, you are going to tie the game. Falcao. Trying to show a little bit of skill. Not enough. Wembley. Lipao. Wembley. 1 minute left, almost.
Plus injury time.
Plus injury time, right? Yeah. Wembley. Lipao. Lipao. Tries to get a ball in. Great block by Bebe and just sends that clear. G3X do not want to know anything about that ball.
Yeah, they're just making sure that Furia can't create the spaces.
They're like, we want to attack you. Attack us all you want. We're going to defend.
Oh, I tell you what, that's not...
Oh, what a save! Josildo Barata!
Well, he's been excellent, Barata. He's not amongst our candidates for MVP, but that's... Wow, massive save. That's a free kick.
That is a Furia ball. Who turned on the AC?
Yeah, it's turned on, sort of, does build up, doesn't it, through the afternoon?
Yeah. Falcao!
I think we need a bit of air conditioning in Monterrey.
Oh, you will, trust me. Again, clears the ball. How much more?
3 minutes.
3 more minutes.
There you go, trust in me.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, I think so.
3 more minutes until we have our final team that will be traveling to Monterrey, capital of the state of Nuevo León.
Whoa.
What a save again, Josildo Barata!
Oh, he's hurt himself again.
And he gets up real fast, so you don't want to waste any time.
It's a good save. Actually, it's quite a heavy fall, isn't it, as well?
Yeah, and the ground is pretty hard, too.
We free header. Oh! Wembley.
Wembley, that was... He had no one to...
Nobody picked him up there.
Nobody picked him up. He could have maybe gone to that post near him, not to the far post.
Doesn't get over it. Doesn't really get over it there. He needs to get over that and get some power behind it.
Oh, Thor gets a shot across. Thor, Hulk, Spider-Man, Batman, whatever you want to call him. He calls himself Thor. Here comes Furia. And again, no problems for the Brazilian side. That should be a foul on Kelvin, the man of the match. Him and Josildo Barata.
Es falta.
87% of the vote for Kelvin. Yeah, puts his foot out.
Stop the time. The referee has asked to stop the game clock, and it has stopped. 1 minute and a half to go.
Tell you what, you can look at Kelvin's knees, don't you? And that's a man who showed a bit of commitment over the last few days and months. Look at that. Wow.
Oof, that must sting. Magic spray.
I think there you get the feeling that maybe Carlos Eduardo thinks he's not as badly hurt as he would make you think.
Lo cambian, John. O sea, Salva, lo cambian. Peto.
Minute and a half left, separating G3X from a place in the Final Four where they would play Saiyans, the Spanish champions, the reigning Spanish champions. Pepino.
Careful now with a break. Lipao. Wembley. Had a clear head, but he couldn't get it. Falcao. A shooter just wide.
Oof, I think that took a deflection, did it? It did
That is
indeed.
a corner kick. Leleti Garcia, things are getting tight. What was that? What are you doing?
Went for glory. And yeah, that takes a little touch, just enough off well.
And that should be a goal kick for Furia.
Last
In
minute.
a hurry. Last minute, last few seconds. G3X are already printing their boarding passes to Monterrey. Wembley. We've seen incredible stuff. Rock, is that a foul? That is a foul.
Studs up.
And that's gonna be a red card. Yellow card.
Yellow card, so 6 men for
Baba, right?
It's VB, yeah.
Vamos, Víctor.
Clock not been stopped.
No, Elba más duro. Vamos, Víctor.
Or Bebe, I'm sorry, not Baba.
77. Vamos.
This is it. This is the last
Aquí está
play
bien,
of the
Falcao, de verdad, aquí
game.
está bien,
Clock
Falcao.
hasn't been stopped, so I think the referee
Cuando pite, ¿quieres que pite?
is going to say...
¿Aguantamos? ¿Pongo distancia o no? Ok,
No,
aguanta.
has it been stopped? We've
Vente,
reset the
Kelvin,
clock,
vengo a
have we? I think there's about 10 seconds
venga
left
aquí,
to play.
Vamos, Kelvin.
They still have to put it on the added time. Just a few seconds left. Could this be it? Falcao!
Still low, but well saved. And that is...
Ladies and gentlemen, G3X are in the final four in Monterrey. Porcinos, Saiyans, XBuyer, and G3X will all fight for the championship of the world in Monterrey.
Well, it was a great start for Furia. They went 3-0 up, but in the end, I think G3X's extra quality, which is called Kelvin Oliveira, is what made the difference. They were another step closer to that big $1 million prize. So look at that, Kelvin Oliveira, 4 goals. I mean, he really was the difference between the two teams.
For sure.
And
look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 goals. 2
penalties and a shootout. And the opening goal he scored was brilliant. Was really, really good. So
Porcinos, Saiyans, XBuyer, and G3X, Paul and Bruno. Pack your bags. You are going to Monterrey.
Mine's half packed. All I'm now is there someone to pass me my boarding card. So there you go. Been an intense afternoon of football here in the KL Arena. There you get the stats from the game. That's quite surprising, actually. There's more shots on target from Furia than from G3X, but there's that extra quality of Kelvin, I think, really making the difference. There you get the confirmation. Porcinos against XBuyer. That's 8 p.m. kickoff on Saturday local time. Hour and a half later, Saiyans and G3X, supposedly at 11 p.m. I believe that one, I see it, is the final, which will be between, well, the 2 winners of the semi-finals. There's still more announcements to be made about players, about performances. I think that's about it. Juan Carlos, it's been a pleasure to work with you here in Mexico City.
It has been a pleasure. Thank you, and thank Bruno for coming over. I hope you enjoyed your stay in Mexico City. Thank you, everyone who has tuned in to this Kings World Cup from Mexico City. That is it.
From Mexico City, we'll see you on Saturday, 48 hours in Monterrey. Until then, thank you very much. Kelvin will give the interview.
I'm here with the top
if he speaks
MVP.
English, then we can do it.
Congratulations.
Maybe
4
let's try the
goals.
Portuguese. Let's see.
I know you're full of emotions.
No, I speak in English.
Just talk us through what's going on in your head right now.
Thank you so much. Just, I know what I have to do every day, work a lot, and I have a lot of responsibility, and God is so good with me. I cannot explain, and I'm very happy. My team is crazy. I don't have words to explain how I'm feeling.
Incredible, and an incredible comeback too. And you're now going to Monterrey.
Yeah. Again, 3-0. and you know, we just keep playing with heart, and that's amazing. I just want to thank you, everybody is helping us and send messages. And this is G3X. We are in Monterrey, Final Four. Let's go.
See you there. Congratulations.
Luego de la victoria, G3 que se coloca como el último clasificado a las semifinales, a la Final Four, todavía con gran parte de la plantilla celebrando, algunos de Furia que se han quedado deportivamente a saludarles. Marcos, cerramos esta jornada de los cuartos de final que ha estado repleta de muy buenos resultados.
Sí, la verdad es que ha sido una jornada muy pero muy bonita. Es más, hemos tenido mucho juego por parte de muchos equipos, y hablando de los resultados, ahí los tenemos. Justamente Limón contra Porcinos, que sale en un 4-3 a favor del equipo de Porcinos. Los XBuyer, que se encontraron a los Troncos, le ganan 9-4. Luego Saiyans, que le terminan ganando 4-3 a Olimpo. Y al final el partido de G3 en contra de Furia con un 5-3.
Y ya con los resultados conocidos hay que ver cómo queda el bracket. ¿Quiénes serán los 4 que mañana vuelan a Monterrey? ¿Quiénes son los 4 que el gigante de acero podrá albergarles en esa Final Four? Habrá una semifinal española cuando escuchen de fondo la celebración de G3 Porcinos ante XBuyer en la parte alta del cuadro en la primera semifinal. El sorteo se sabrá seguramente previo a la Final Four, y Saiyans se enfrentará a G3. Así que 3 representantes de Kings League España, 1 como wildcard, serán los protagonistas. Pero obviamente esto es en grafismo, pero llevémoslo a realidad, a imagen, a vídeo, porque hemos tenido una gran jornada, empezando por ese Limón Porcinos. Marcos, hemos tenido un muy buen partido del equipo de Ibai Llanos, que tuvo momentos en el encuentro en el que se vio superado tanto por Kut como por el propio Demir, el capitán del equipo. Hubo momentos en los que Porcinos sintió que Nadir Lua era su héroe, era el salvador, con esos 2 goles en el primer tiempo, pero que no le alcanzó, no le bastó para estar tranquilo en el resto del partido, y poco a poco transcurría y el equipo de Limón se iba reincorporando en el resultado.
Así es, justamente, de hecho, el que termina dando el batacazo, el último clavo en el ataúd, es el buen Pablo Hernández, que él prácticamente el gol que le da la victoria al equipo de los Porcinos. De hecho, estamos viendo a Ibai que
un penal que se tuvo que repetir.
Se tuvo que repetir, esperar, porque Arda se había ido un poquito más hacia adelante, y ahí está, de hecho, justamente el último gol que le termina dando el batacazo al equipo de Limón. Sin embargo, luego tuvimos un partido donde hubieron muchísimos goles, y cuando digo muchísimos, es literalmente muchos. Hubieron 13 goles en total en el partido de los XBuyer en contra de los Troncos. 9-4 a favor de los Macarras, que empezaban, de hecho, un poquito bien, en el primer ya tiempo, en el 1 versus 1. De hecho, Pablo Beguer hacía el gol en contra del equipo de los Troncos, y luego, conforme iba pasando la escalera, los goles se iban sumando prácticamente hasta que el equipo de los Troncos también empieza a responder.
Joan Verdú, que obviamente seguía demostrando su clase, y hubo destellos como este, como el de Pablo Beguer para combinar con Roger Carbó, que le pega de pierna zurda, batiendo a una mano un poco débil de Manu Martí. Raro en él, porque es un portero que siempre suele poner mano firme, ocasiones claras de lado y lado. Fue un partido de toma y dame, con los penaltis presidentes, donde Perchita no pudo acertar, donde Eric Ruiz sí lo hizo, y que obviamente fue un resultado muy abultado. Ha mostrado a lo largo del partido Juanma González Buena noticia para XBuyer Team reencontrándose con el gol. Y bueno, ya lo de Fuad, este gol de Velilla con mucha sutileza pegándole al palo diestro. Lo de Fuad es absolutamente escandaloso. No nos deja de sorprender este jugador hispano-marroquí que forma parte del conjunto de XBuyer. Esto fue sin duda alguna el golazo del partido con ese disparo de larga distancia de Fuad El Amrani. Nos íbamos a un tercer partido, un encuentro donde Saiyans parecía por momentos maniatado ante Olimpo, que había comenzado pegando muy fuerte. Había tomado 2 goles de ventaja. Poco a poco en el partido el equipo que comanda desde primera línea defensiva, Monosuna, se iba sintiendo cómodo.
Sí, de hecho justamente no, el equipo de Olimpo que luego se pudo empezar a reincorporar. Al fin y al cabo Saiyans termina muy fuerte, ¿no? A ver, es el único, como lo dijimos antes, el campeón, actual campeón de la Kings League de España, ¿no? Es el último vigente que, bueno, quizás de seguir así podría llegar a representar una gran actuación de cara a lo que va a seguir en la World Cup. Sin embargo, cabe destacar que los últimos partidos del equipo de Saiyans, si nos ponemos a fijarnos bien, han sido muy apretados, ¿eh? O sea, han sido con resultados muy cortos y luego al final termina ganando por una cuestión u otra. Entonces hay que tener mucho ojo con eso, con Saiyans, porque les puede complicar de cara a la Final Four. Luego el último partido que tuvimos, justamente el partido que vimos recién hace un rato, un partido muy bonito donde destacó el juego bonito sobre todas las demás cosas, el partido de Furia contra G3H.
Un partido importante, clave, porque era una gran rivalidad tanto para el equipo de Estallario como el equipo de Gaules, que se saldó con un cierre de infarto, incluso con la ocasión de Furia de empatar y forzar una tanda de penalty shootout si es que no se superaba el gol de oro. Un equipo de Estallario que no fallaba su penal, que tuvo ocasiones con Leletti, con Lipao, con piezas claves, con un Falcao que estuvo en un segundo plano. Yo creo que la decisión de tener a Falcao en un segundo plano pasaba más por un poco de tener un ritmo de partido. Falcao tiene otro tipo de cualidades para este tipo de encuentros y que no era el idóneo, era lo que interpretaba el estratega de Furia. Luego, pues por supuesto, no se puede tapar el sol con un dedo. Lo de Kelvin es una absoluta locura. Es un jugador que creo que se está saliendo en esta Kings World Cup y está superando más de las expectativas que ya traía. Recuerden, para quienes no le conozcan, que estén diciendo, bueno, ¿quién es Kelvin? ¿Quién es Oliveira? Este jugador que va pasito a pasito para lanzar un penalti, pues es nada más y nada menos que el considerado mejor jugador del mundo de fútbol 7 y lo tenemos aquí en la Kings World Cup. Luego de duros escollos, de toda la polémica que se formó en el partido ante Ultimate Nostres, G3H será uno de los 4 finalistas en esa Final Four en Monterrey en el Gigante de Acero.
Y la única wildcard, de hecho, que llega a esta Final Four. Sin embargo, nos vamos a ir directamente al ranking case MVP, donde en este caso lo encabeza el buen Kevin Oliveira, justamente, como decía acá mi compañero, el buen Kevin, el mejor jugador del mundo de fútbol 7. Luego viene Alex Guti, justamente bueno, está empatado con el buen El Amrani, justamente el jugador de XBuyer. Luego le sigue el buen Dani Pérez, que también está empatado justamente con estos 2 jugadores. Y como quinto está Adrián Lledó, justo de Porcinos. Pero ojo, porque hay ya 4 jugadores que están empatados con los mismos puntos, que son los que dijimos recién. Y a partir de acá las semis, ya, si no me equivoco, son 3 puntos. Y en la final son 4 puntos en caso de quedar como MVP, ¿no?, de esa final.
Sí, ahí ya pasa un poco por lo que pueda hacer Porcinos para que Guti, XBuyer e incluso el propio Saiyans, que estarán en esa Final Four, además de Adri Lledó, puedan desbancar a un Kevin Oliveira que la única forma pareciera de frenar ni de quitarle ese Jais MVP al jugador de G3H es que no llega a la final, de que no pueda hacer un buen partido, de que pueda pasar cualquier circunstancia para que lo frenen a Oliveira. Así que todo está encarrilado para que nos mudemos a Monterrey. Todo el equipo técnico y de producción se está preparando para movernos hacia allá. Pero tú todavía tienes opciones de hacer un play and win. Juega y gana con el código QR que tienes en pantalla, allí abajo, y puedes participar por muchísimas cosas. Ya lo sabes, tú como fanático, con todo el conocimiento que has adquirido, puedes entrar en el QR y así participar de inmediato. Nosotros, Marcos, nos vamos preparando porque si tú, último llamado, y no es ni a un tren ni a un avión. Es último llamado a Monterrey. Compra ya tus entradas. kingsleague.pro. Ya les adelanto que quedan pocas. kingsleague.pro, cómprala ya. Si no eres de Monterrey, ve planificando desde este momento. Te estamos dando unos cuantos días, y mira que te lo venimos avisando, para que te vayas a disfrutar de la Final Four en este espectacular estadio. El Gigante de Acero de Monterrey, el estadio de Rayados, recibirá este sábado 8 de junio la Final Four. No solamente estará Saiyans, no solamente estará Porcinos, no solamente estará XBuyer Team, y tampoco se va a perder G3ish como único representante de los Wildcard. Es que estará Maluma.
También, claro. Y aparte va a estar acompañado de Bless, ¿no? Que ya lo había anunciado y nos decía que si queríamos ver quién más se iba a llevar, teníamos que ir sí o sí a esa final, ¿eh?
¿Quieres que te diga quién se va a presentar en la Final Four?
¿Quién? Ok.
Ahí lo tienen.
Ok, ahí lo decía buen Gonzalo. Se arriesgó, Gonzalo, se arriesgó ahí avisándolo. Así que bueno, si lo escucharon, lo escucharon. Si no, no. Y aparte, no solamente vamos a tener a Maluma y a Bless, sino que también vamos a tener la lucha libre AAA en esa hermosa Final Four allá en Monterrey. For Wrestlers, for Finalists, ¿no? Entonces nada, vayan a buscarla porque ya se va a convertir en la Kings World Fight al fin y al cabo, ¿no? Va a ser un show, la verdad, que precioso allá en Monterrey.
Increíble. Queremos, por ejemplo, de mi parte agradecer a toda la receptividad de Ciudad de México para quienes hemos venido desde España, desde la Kings League España, agradecerles a todo el equipo técnico de producción que estuvo aquí en Ciudad de México, pero que nos vamos a ir a Monterrey. Muchísimas gracias por la receptividad, Ciudad de México. Ahora nos vamos a Monterrey, otra gran ciudad de este gran país. Muchísimas gracias y los esperamos el sábado. Marcos, un placer.
Un placer, Gonzalo, y un placer fue mío. Y nada, estén atentos porque el sábado mucho show, mucho fútbol y nos vemos en una noche mágica. Bye, bye. Adiós, gente hermosa. Adiós, universo.
Chao.